I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum. What's up, everybody? It's Dorian D. Boomasan, and it is BOOMA STREAMA number 32, March 5th, 2026. Holy smokies. All right. Well, I got my glasses on. Can you guys see them? Oh, my gosh. Hanging out with some freaking zombies. If you or your loved ones are hanging out with people that don't seem to be normal, free-range humans anymore, and they're connected to a hive mind and maybe zombified in some way, well, then you need the BOOMA community. Here, we support one another. We support free-range humans to think for ourselves, to do our own research, to read white papers, whatever it takes to navigate the crazy world that we find ourselves in today. So I'll be getting that link out here soon enough, but I wanted to let you all know that I've got, and I will be doing this from here on forward when it comes to the BOOMA Streamas. I have all the links for everybody that so far has given me links. Crystal Abundant Life, Crystal and Jerry still have their link. They're trying to get their Etsy set up, and that will be added here. So, of course, you got my links. And don't forget, if you donate and you want to donate to the project that Dean Biscuits and I have going on, hashtag GG. And send us some money so we can keep this thing rolling, get those collector's cards out. And then we got Sabrina, Mr. and Mrs. Wallace, their website, Rumble, and the new YouTube channel. So it'll take a little while for YouTube to get figured out. It's a different kind of beast, if you will. Solana's links. Here's where you sign up for the free biofield practice Wednesday and Sunday. So if you want to get into the free ones, check out, see what it's all about. And then Solana's website with her services and direct link to her services, her books. I got one of her books here. Here, let me turn this down. I got one of them here. We got the other one here in the house too, the paranormal one. And then on the bottom of the list, surprise, surprise, and I've already shared this out in some places, but my dad, in retirement, wrote his first book, and he was really stoked about this. So there you go. You can see the title, A Thread of Time, The Divine Origins of the Declaration of Independence. That link is at the very bottom. It goes directly to the publisher's website, so you can order there. Probably get the best bang for your buck, if you will, so that you don't get screwed over with added fees somewhere else. But anyways, we're going to do this for every BOOMA Streama. Anybody that has a service or a product that we can, promote in the community, we're going to add it here on the BOOMA Streamas down below the video. And then I also have the PDF if anybody needs me to share that out. But you'll have quick and easy access. We've got, Clarity's Parodies, and her shop on the fourth wall, Hillbilly Heart's Etsy store, and her YouTube channel. Watch Hillbilly Heart. I think she's healing up right now from kind of a challenging time, but maybe we'll see her pop in. We'll see. And then Jennifer is Chris 6x7's. Chris Crutchfield, his wife has an Etsy store, and there we have a direct link to their Buttery Fangs Co. And then Ozark Troopers children's book, Sticks and More Sticks, the Trooper Tales, and then my dad's book there at the bottom. So there you guys go. That's how we're going to do things here on the BOOMA Stream, is this going forward. And get myself back on here, figure out what I'm doing. All right. So, Lizarachi, we need to get your links and stuff like that in there. So, and then Biscuit says that he would like to add his Only Beards link to the community, the BOOMA community, where sharing is caring. All right. At this point, let me grab this link. And for those of you that don't know, I will be sharing the link on each platform so that, yes, is JK in here? Yes, he is. My greatest asset. Yes, my handler is here. He's the greatest handler of all time, and will likely be joining us as I put these links out into the Rumble, the YouTube, and the Substack. So let me get those out. Get those pinned for anybody that wants to join, and let's get started. Hope you guys enjoy the graphic. I had a little bit of fun with it. And then, of course, they live. Do they live? They live. I think I'm doing this right. We have our first victim. Oh, I better get my glasses on just in case. Got to make sure it's not one of them. You know what I mean?
Hey, everybody.
Is it? No. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Are we good? Are we good?
This joke, I think
I
we're
look like
good.
a zombie to you? Do I look like a zombie?
All right, hold on. I got so many things going on. Okay, that one's pinned.
Oh, shoot. That
All
light
right. The link is pinned in the Rumble, and the link is pinned in the YouTubeage. And there's no... Wait, can I pin it in the Substack? No, I cannot. I could ban myself from commenting on my own Substack. That's interesting. Anyways, what's going on, Sam and Heather?
I'm good. How's my sound? Good? Good, good. Not too loud?
Sounds good.
Okay.
It's kind of bright here.
We good? We good?
Yeah.
We're good.
Everybody.
We're good. Hi, everybody. Hi, Heather. How are you? How was your day?
Good. Pretty good. It's another fun
Yeah.
homeschooling day. The 8th grade education.
Yeah.
I like your cup there.
Oh, I'm glad you
Nice
noticed.
cup.
Yes, we will be having Synergist games this coming Tuesday. It'll be another round of Jeopardy with the Sabrina Wallace, the rock star of all rock
I'm
stars.
excited.
Can't wait. Can't wait. Can't wait.
Love the games.
Yep, because people really need to learn about these Mac IDs. And my
I've been
handler is in the house.
I've been studying.
Better study hard.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
Hello,
How are you keeping
JK.
tonight?
Hi, JK. How are you?
I'm always great. I'm always awesome.
Awesome. How's my favorite handler been doing these days? I think I went check your freaking website.
You shouldn't say that.
Don't tell anyone, right?
Don't be so
It's
open
already
about
out.
it.
It's already out.
Yeah, you already told everybody. It's too late.
Right, Heather. I'm gonna need you to just move over a little bit so that we can keep the comments on the screen.
You want me to? Oh, over here. You need me to sit
Nope,
on
the
this
other
side.
way.
Nope,
The
other way.
other way. The other way. Bada bing! There we go, people. Look at this. We can keep the comments on the screen, and we can still see Heather's face. And JK, you posted like 1,000 videos yesterday. I was looking at your Odyssey, and I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
Man, work itself won't do it. You have to help it, right? I have, oh, Jesus, I believe close to 42,000 videos. Yeah. So it's one of the biggest channels, as far as I know, on Odyssey. So I have, Jesus, 80, 90 drives, even 24 terabytes.
Oh my god!
So I believe at this point, I have 2 places with NAS. So it's my small group of people, like-minded. We are sharing, uploading. Unfortunately, sometimes there are no links because we're just dropping stuff there. And we are putting the stuff together, for people. Yeah, sometimes 5th. Yeah, so it costs a bit, but it's worth it because I don't want to lose it. I believe at this point I have capacity in petabytes, not terabytes, petabytes, I believe.
Dang, bro. I was like,
Heather, you are muted. You were saying something, I think, but you are muted.
Who's muted?
Heather, I think.
I wasn't trying to interrupt. I was trying to mouth the prayers to Peaches.
Right.
I couldn't read all of it, but I think she said someone that she knows is going to be put on a ventilator or is.
Yeah, Booma, I found one of the drives about the Book of Enoch, but it's still not everything. I know I have much more, but it's spread it to the few drives. I just can't sort it out. It's impossible. Probably I would need to spend like a month just trying to put it together, keep it consistent, but I just can't. It's too much stuff going on, too much downloads, uploads, speaking with people on my channel, sometimes joining streams. So I have to go through drives, and the NAS. So I need to figure it out where it could be. I can't even remember the titles of the files. So maybe it's in a junk file, whatever. I will pull it off. I'd find it somehow, I have some stuff which will probably take me possibly around half an hour to describe it and present it. So, but it's only a small part. I know I have much more. I just can't remember all the details, man. So, and I know it was pretty well done. So I don't wanna just pull out everything from my memory, because I know I will miss a lot of very important details.
Right. No, that sounds good, man. Take your time whenever. We need to figure out a way so that we can communicate. So when you are ready, you can let me know. You're not on Telegram or anything like that, right?
No, I'm not using any social media apart of the YouTube and the Odyssey.
Well, then you make a horrible handler, so I don't know what's going on, but
I'm incognito.
okay,
That's
all
why.
right, all right. But yeah,
recently I was speaking with the girl, and she was telling me that, look, now if someone is calling you, they can be their name can be shown, because they provide their name and surname, right, when they register with the new number, and she can see straight away. So she told me, oh, once I couldn't see. So I told her, okay, I will call you. Check if you can see my name. I called her, no, only your number. That's why, because I have fucking old phone. That's why I'm telling people, don't fucking use smartphones.
well, I'm still using a smartphone, so I'm fucked. So it's nice knowing you guys, but we'll make this happen as long as we can. Heather, again, I'm going to need you to move over so that we can keep this production, top of the notch. Did anybody else run out of bubble gum? Ready to take out some of these zombies?
I need to be caught up because I don't know what's going on.
No one knows what's going on, Sam. That's the beauty of it.
You might be a zombie.
You might
How am I
be.
supposed to have an exit plan if I don't know what's going on?
I don't know, but you need some of these glasses. I think you're all right.
One of these days I'm gonna dress up as you for Halloween.
All right. You
You're
spread
gonna
the
dress
word.
up as Dorian?
Yeah, I'm gonna have my blue hat on and my sunglasses, and I'm gonna get a wig with a beard and just go like that.
Get a
And
baby
just like
shirt.
I don't need a mask. If you would see me, you would be scared anyway.
all out of respect. All out of respect, Booma.
All right. Yes. Christopher on his travels as a trucker has seen them all over the place. Hopefully you ran a few over, right? Anyways, what's been going on in the worlds of everybody? What's happening? What do we want to talk about? What are we doing today?
I've been quiet for once.
Okay.
Been real quiet.
Okay.
Trying to fix things on the background, but I've been quiet.
Kat wants to say hi.
Hopefully, who wants to say hi?
Your cat.
Oh, you hear her?
Uh-huh.
What's
Because
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for the interruption. Hi, everybody. That's my cat. That's Eclipse. Yeah, I know.
So, Juby Joe, you're pissed off. You're pissed the fuck off because you stood for yourself. You're pissed off because you had to stand for yourself.
Something backfire? Usually when you stand up for yourself.
Never be pissed off when you stand for yourself,
right,
against bullies and retards, because they deserve what's coming to them.
They squish weird.
Right. So if anybody doesn't know, anybody can join. Find a little courage. We're just normal people hanging out, chatting about whatever it is you want to chat about. Share whatever you want to share. If you got something, a service or a product or whatever that you want to add to, we can talk about that. I want to promote community. I don't want to promote corporate sponsorship bullshit. If I do anything, I want to help other people, and that was the whole goal from the very beginning of getting into this stuff. So, but there's a lot of people that would want to join these things. I know it, and then they get nervous and they don't. And I think that if you did, you'd have a good time. And you don't. I don't want, try not to call on people or whatnot, but I try to give people an opportunity to speak and say whatever they'd like to say and share. Oh, look at the kitty!
Beautiful, God. Beautiful.
So pretty.
Look at that kitty.
Oh,
that's a pretty kitty.
I'm sorry, everybody. Everybody meet Eclipse.
Hi,
And
Eclipse.
And the reason why I named her Eclipse is because she reminds me of a lunar eclipse and all the colors that she has.
What's the handler's channel? Go ahead, JK, let them know.
Yeah,
Beautiful cat, Sam. That's
yeah, man, it catch up, It caught the attention in the handler and the asset, it's great. I love it, man.
Well, I guarantee Eclipse is less trouble than the other monster.
Okay. Is the other one that was freaking out at times? Screaming?
She left. Well, no, the other one is very adventurous, and she left a good claw mark on the upside of my ceiling fan when she decided to take a ride on the Ceiling Fan Express.
Wow.
She's fine though. She's fine.
You should have got a video of that. It would have been hysterical.
Roxy's got definitely bringing the heat. Ain't no one can fire. What is that? Three glasses?
Oh, Jesus,
there you go. There you go. Who joined?
Fly now. You can see everything.
Ozark and Lizzie.
Hi, Ozark. Hi, Lizzie.
Putting
How
my
you guys doing?
Odyssey channel into the chats. This is JK's Odyssey channel that I'm putting in there. I guess he has 42,000 videos on there.
Oh,
so
thank
good
you
luck.
very much.
I'll see you in a few years.
Not
That's
yet.
crazy.
I'll see you in a few years.
All right. This channel for around 5 years, I believe, or something like
that. Oh, you're good. You're good. You came on, I think it's twice now. You're good. You're getting used to it, right? It's getting easier.
Yeah, you don't have to have your camera on.
I was scared shitless when I first came on because I didn't know. I have, yeah. And now I don't know. I'm addicted, I guess.
I was gonna say it gets addicting, doesn't it? Now I'm not nervous at all. Like, well, you've already seen. Bye.
But just for the record, Booma, if you ever want to kick me off or tell me, you know what, let's give everybody else a chance, I'll be more than happy to step down.
Oh no.
Clip that.
Fuck that.
What?
He's got proof you said that now.
Yep. It never works though. StreamYard says that if you say like clip that it'll because it'll create AI clips if you choose to use it, and it'll clip when you say that. But I have not found it to be the case at all, so I'm very disappointed.
Oh, so you clipped it in hopes that it would work.
Yeah, but we're only 18 minutes in, so I'll just be able to use that marker. Now I have it in my brain because that's very important.
Oh, so I shouldn't say the F word? Is that what you're saying?
No, I just wanted to make sure that I have a clip of Sam saying that I could kick her off if I have any problems with her. So, if Sam goes bye-bye, then she told me I could. So, whatever.
Yeah, kick my ass off if you want.
So before we go too much farther, though, Ozark Trooper, do you actually have a connection that's going to keep you on this time?
I hope so.
I know.
It's what your consequences when you don't want to have internet or any smart shit at your house, you know?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, don't listen to JK. Let's just get amped up as much as possible. Maybe the plasma ray will be like an easy death.
I got an announcement.
Yes, go ahead.
I got invited. My publisher has got little kids in daycare, and so Trooper and I went to a daycare and read my little book, and Trooper got to go around and give Trooper kisses in 5 little classrooms today.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was really cool.
Did you get really good reception?
Did I what?
When you read, did you get a chance to read your book, and did it have a standing ovation, really good reception?
Oh yeah. We actually went to the classroom, physically in the classroom. Yeah. it was fun. Trooper loves kids. He's right here.
So Trooper does a good job of just hanging out while you're reading. Well, look at that.
Yay.
That's a good Trooper.
Yeah,
Trooper's like, I've had enough publicity yet for today.
He goes
Trooper's a
he goes to
star.
work with me every day, so he's very socialized. He's a therapy dog. Well, we're a therapy team. So
I love
yeah,
that.
he's a working dog.
Were you aware of that? That the cats sometimes, for example, when they're in the hospital, they are sitting on the bed of the person
Yeah.
who is going to die. Do you know why?
Why?
People found out that the temperature of the person who is going to die is slightly risen, and then they sit because they like warm, right? So they can feel and sense the higher temperature. That's why they are attracted to the people who are going to die, and that's why people claim that the cats can predict that someone is going to die. No, not prediction. It's all about the temperature.
Wow.
I wonder if that's true for birth too. Like if a baby or a baby's coming soon, if the mom somehow there's signals to the animals.
That could be possible. We would need to check the temperature of the mothers, future mothers, right? Then
I'm
we can
expecting a
confirm it.
grandbaby any day.
Oh,
I think that they can.
Congrats.
I had a dog when I was pregnant, and when I went into labor, she like right before she would not leave me alone, and she just laid right on the bed, right at my feet, and just was like, because I was like going, oh, I was in, 2 minutes apart.
no, the animals
But yeah,
definitely
that
can
night
feel.
or the day before, she wouldn't leave me alone. She was laying right next to me, and then she went to the hospital. She went in the car ride with us.
Well, animals seem to just pick up on everything, and it's so great that Ozark is going out there and just being with these children, with this animal in your position. It puts so many people at ease, and
Yeah, he's
it's just
he's really intuitive. It's remarkable. He's very respectful. So when he always goes with me up to get clients at the front door and then walks them, back to my office. And I have a love seat because he's too big for a lap dog. But he knows which ones don't want him on him, and then which ones he can sit on the love seat with. And then sometimes it's only happened maybe. Well, see, he's been coming with me since 2017, and maybe a handful of times he's not only just got up on the love seat, but like got on their lap and then like got on top of them and laid down. Like, okay, we're doing the, you know what a weighted blanket is. So I joke and say, okay, well today you must be intense because he's giving you the weighted trooper today. Yeah, it's amazing. It is really amazing.
So, Robin, apparently you've never seen They Live. We have the magic glasses that we can see them. Them as in the aliens or vampires.
Do you know that during Vietnam War, and they were using not the visors, but with the red color, not green, right? And they were getting crazy. They were shooting into the air because they could see the demons, and they were thinking they're going against them. So they had a lot of PTSD. That's why they have changed. Noctivisors from the red light to green light, so people wouldn't react this way, because this red light is a different spectrum of light than green.
Yep.
So that's why they could extend their observation, and they could see more. That's how, like, for example, animals can see and feel more than we as humans. The same as children. And I said it before, because children do not have yet calcified pineal gland.
Yeah.
Because they did not live long enough to be exposed to those chemicals which they are surrounding us. That's why sometimes you see a child is making a circle around some person, doesn't even go close to this person, because they feel that this person is bad. And sometimes they are attracted to a specific person because they just feel it.
I've heard that the military has technology that does that same thing too.
Yes, that's true.
And if you, I just ask that people, be involved to some degree with the community so that we know who you are. Because I'm not just going to pump people's products that swing by and be like, oh, look, you can share my product. Well, share your product, but we want to know who you are. So, but it sounds, that's kind of products sound like a good idea. So, just if you've been hanging out and whatnot, people know who you are, and well, you can be added to the list. I have no problem supporting people. I just don't want people coming by and taking advantage of me.
I really like that grifter list that you have out, Booma. That's really informative. It helps.
Yeah, it's basically everybody. If I tried to make a list of who to trust, like I wouldn't even know who to put on there hardly, other than the people that you see me working with or doing stuff with, or people like just normal people that are coming on that I'd like to see more people, even with smaller channels, being praised and watched and you know, actually getting the kind of praise that they deserve for putting yourself out here, because it's not easy doing this. Just coming out here and putting yourself out here sometimes is like most of the battle.
Indeed. Booma, I'm interested in your opinion about Dustin Nimos, because you have mentioned recently about him.
Yeah, in one of your comments.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't want to persuade anyone, so I deleted it. But yes, are you connected to Dustin Nimos, or what's up with that?
Yeah, mainly I believe what he says because it's aligned what I know with so-called Jews, Nephilim, demons. But he's claiming that the Trump is the Antichrist. He's not. I disagree with him in this matter, 100%, because we don't know. We are not exactly at the very end of the end times yet, because certain events have to happen according to Bible, and they didn't happen yet. They didn't come to pass, so he cannot be. And I know, I always ask it, maybe someone on the chat knows. I don't know, it's stuck in my head that the Antichrist will be, when he will be introduced to the world, he will be 33 years old, like Christ was when he died on the cross. So I don't know from where I got this idea, but it's still in my mind. I was trying to find it, to trace my steps. I couldn't. I just know, I know it from somewhere, from where I have no clue. So if someone knows, please let me know. And the link, confirmation, or debunking this, please let me know. I would be really glad if you do it. So in the matter of Dustin Nimos, he does not believe in the Holy Trinity. He is Godhead only. So that's another thing I disagree with him. But rest, other than that, yeah, I agree with majority of his stuff. That's why I'm interested in your opinion about him.
Yeah, I did do an interview with him. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, I didn't.
I was trying to do an interview more on cue, but he was, you know, we was talking more about like the Bible stuff. So, which is fine because I was interested in what his take was on it. He takes a lot of pride in naming the Jew and thinking that all Jews need to be wiped out. And I'm like, yeah, I don't agree with that, bro. But he also gets into a lot of drama on X, and I have enough drama in my life. And he gets into drama with people that, I mean, I don't know necessarily where I stand on certain people because they don't know me, I don't know them, like Sir Escanor and stuff like that. He was beefing with them. I showed up into an X space and listened a little bit, and they were going back and forth, and it's like, damn, man, I got enough drama. If people want to know about like any additions to the grifter list, I mean, you can just freaking add name after name, just go through the freaking Rumble view all on who they pump as their number ones, and there's your top list right there. The Grifter Shamathon, though, has moved on to the Oracular series that Dean and Biscuits and I are doing. We're going for the bigger guys, and we're going for the bigger like politicians and stuff like that, collector's cards, and ways of exposing the kind of stuff that Dean does with the flipping and the phonetic reversals. I mean, how we do some of that stuff, we have to get creative on how we're going to do it. But so, bro,
I cannot wait till the cards come out. I really want to see what they look like.
Oh yeah, Biscuits. I mean, I don't know if you wants to say anything, Biscuits. I think you're still here, right? We are looking at vendors right now, so we're looking at people that actually do the printing and the packaging and the mailing out of these cards, and we're going to start vetting those and then working towards that process. But then we got to create the art, and then we got to have certain like layers and all that kind of stuff. So it'll be kind of interesting. But once we start pumping that stuff out, like, you guys should get really excited, because it's going to take the Grifter Shamathon Swindler's List idea, and it's going to take it to the highest levels where, like, you know, a lot of people don't know the people in the Truther movement, but they know the politicians, or they know the celebrities. They know the, you know, these big names out there that are being pushed out to be bread and circus for the world. And so if we can clown them and bring people in, or, you know, just draw people into that discussion, it'll be awesome. So anyways, before anybody else talks, hi, Charlotte. Welcome.
Hi, Charlotte.
This is my first one. I've never been on one of these before, so
Welcome.
Oh,
Yay!
We'll show you a good time.
All right, let's do it.
But if I may, thank you. Got your message, Hillbilly Heart, and I see I do have my bracelet. Well, I call it a bracelet, but she actually added this on into one of the, I think it was the cat that I bought off of her Etsy store, and she just added this as a little trinket. Sometimes she does that, and thank you so much.
Awesome. Welcome back, Tyler. You just gave the signal. Wait a second. You're still connecting in. You there? All right. We'll let her get her headset on and all that good stuff. But awesome. Yes. Her kiss my butt frog is on the way, Sam. And we hope you start to feel better, Liz. I know you're dealing with some stuff, but anyways, Dr. Rubber.
Yeah, that I can't wait because Hillbilly Heart makes some really good stuff, and I'd like to think she puts her heart and soul into what she makes. So, and they're good quality. They are so soft. They are so soft. Oh, okay, thank you. What's Biscuit say?
Ladies' night up in here.
Oh, we got you surrounded, Booma. We got you surrounded.
I got my handler here, so don't fuck around. All right, just chill out.
Can you all hear
All right,
me?
Hello, painted
I'll
torso.
keep my emotions in check.
What's up, Tyler?
Do you remember,
you
Buma,
hear
the
us?
nickname? Who said it? That I'm your handler. Maybe he's one of my friends, which was banned from my channel on Odyssey. Maybe that's why he's saying this too.
Yeah, just some guy on freaking Telegram somewhere.
Right, okay.
I don't want to give up how I know. I want to see if he keeps talking shit.
Tyler, that's a pretty.
We lost somebody. Lizarachi dropped out for some reason. Tyler, are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I got a new setup, so this is like echoing. I don't know what's going on.
On StreamYard, at the very bottom of the page, you should see a little icon that looks like a gear on like the main page of StreamYard. Can you see that? It's at the very bottom of the page. It should be, unless it's different on your end for some reason.
Or on mine, it's 3 dots. It's not a gear. So depending.
Right, you're on a phone. I think you're on a computer, Tyler?
Yeah, I'm on a computer.
Because if you can get into the settings, there's audio, and then you can make sure that everything's input, output the way that you want it. Okay, there you go.
She'll come back. She'll come back.
She'll figure it out.
So
what's going on, Charlotte? Oh, sorry.
I just had a question for Booma.
Go ahead, Ozark.
Okay.
Dropping out. What's going on?
Okay, did I fix it? I don't know.
You sound loud and clear now, Tyler.
Okay.
Welcome. Glad to have you. Did you figure out the options though for audio and all that?
Oh no, it's still echoing.
Oh yeah, you got to figure that shit out. Anyways, Ozark Trooper, go.
Okay. Did you say you need an artist or an illustrator?
We don't really need that. We're going to utilize the evil AI, and we have a graphic designer, but we were like, I think you already passed on the information of that, like attorney, the trademark person and stuff like that.
No, but I was just saying, if you need an illustrator, somebody who's a good artist, if you need something created.
Well, we'll all keep that in mind. I have your email, so
Yep,
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yep.
Is that who? Is it the person that probably illustrated your book?
Yes, Amy Miller. She's a fantastic artist. She does a bunch of murals in St. Louis.
Wow.
My book was the first book she illustrated, but she does a lot of different things. What she's kind of mainly known for is the murals she does in St. Louis. She's amazing. She's got and I need to mail you your book. I'm waiting until I get my trooper stamp so I can put Trooper's paw print in it for you.
No
worries. So it's I can't remember the name of her freaking website. Miller, I don't know. Anyway, I will send it to you, and then you can get on her website and look. But she does some amazing things.
Okay, yeah. I mean, if you get that at any point, just share it with me. You can even share it in the private chat thing, and then I can pass it on to like Biscuits and stuff, and we can take a look. And
Okay, yeah, I mean,
we're open to all that kind of stuff. I mean, especially people that are established and stuff. But if they're super expensive, we need some donos, just so people know. And hashtag GG, baby. Can you hear anything, Charlotte?
Charlotte!
Now we can't hear you. So you can hear what I'm saying? All right, so now you need to figure out your settings and your inputs, outputs. Go to settings. The gear icon would be likely if you're on a computer laptop, and then it should be an audio setting, and then you'll see like what you want for your speaker and what you want for your microphone.
And make sure you're not muted.
Is there an echo, Tyler?
No, you're never gonna guess what it was. I forgot to close my tab.
It was Rumble or whatever playing in the background. That's what it was. Yep, that's usually a common thing.
Oh.
Actually.
That might be something Charlotte is doing too. You might, if you go and close out of Rumble while you're open in StreamYard, have StreamYard be the only thing open.
This is the joy of working with amateurs.
Hey,
You know,
I wouldn't even say I'm an amateur. I'm a beginner. I hate technology. Yeah.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But it's nice to have you all here. There's some people in here that I don't know if I've seen before.
you know, I will learn anything as long as someone will invest in at least some time to kind of teach me the basics, and then I'll go and kind of figure things out.
Right. Hey, yeah, if we get people in the community that are artists and you want to do like some work for like, I mean, I don't know, maybe we could pay you a little bit, but do it for free to get your name out there, like to have your like name get out there, just kind of a thing. That might kind of be fun too. Just an option. I don't know. I gotta talk it over with the boys, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna make the decisions. Charlotte, is it working yet?
Should we try to do a sound check with chat?
With who? Because Tyler's good.
Oh,
We're trying to get Charlotte plugged into the Matrix.
Yeah, kind of like a matrix already because you have a green background, so it's very close, Booma.
Charlotte, do you want to go back out and come back in?
It just reversed when she did it last time, so maybe this will fix it. Anyone interact? Okay, there you go. See, we got official like encrypted email stuff set up. We are all professional. Our foundation is built. Thank you to everybody that's already given. Biscuits is working his butt off on this stuff, and it's freaking awesome. And right there at the bottom of the screen, if you want to contribute art or you want to like, talk about something like that, then info@getgg.co. There you go. So I know we probably got a lot of artists on here too, and that would make it even more meaningful if we could get that going with some people. That would be really cool. I would like that.
And Biscuits, don't overexhaust yourself. Take it in stride. We don't want you getting sick. And Sabrina, I hope you're taking care of yourself. We need your voice. We need your voice.
Right? She's still a little bit squeaky. She got to stop making videos. She can't stop. She's addicted, I think.
Once you pop, never stop.
That's okay.
There's just a lot going on in the world. I mean, you got war kicking off, and you got people saying stupid shit, and you got all kinds of proof coming out, and then you got the company
technical issues.
I'm talking about Sabrina's side, why she's out there making more videos, just because there's like a lot of idiots and people going out there, and like we're seeing like one of the main companies that pushes snake oil zeolite product is now going to another level with Candace Owens, and it's just stupid. So it's like,
and anyway. From the wider view on the subject of the matter, in the matter of wars, Epstein files, and so on.
Yep.
It's exactly part of the agenda, even releasing that stuff, because what they want to achieve Okay, let me explain. I've heard it. It was pretty good argument, and it really hit the bullseye. So we have to start with the difference between information and the content. Information
Yep.
answers the question, and content simulates responses. Mostly, what you have been fed does not mean to be important. It's designed to occupy attention, trigger emotions, maintain your engagement, and prevent silence entering your life.
Yeah.
Why? Because silence is when and where thinking happens. That's why we are overwhelmed. Because if you really quiet yourself, I'm not talking about yoga, but just quiet yourself, you start seeing things which normally you wouldn't consider, wouldn't think about. But then when you're really quiet, you can really start seeing things from the wide perspective, and you can take a very good guess and have very good take on the things of the matter.
Man of wisdom.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I appreciate that. And just for the record, I didn't even know who JK was. Like, I even denied you coming on the first time when you came.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
And then Sabrina vouched for you. I was like, all right, come on up and we'll find out who this guy is.
Yeah, indeed.
So, the idea that you're my handler is so freaking
preposterous, but whatever,
well, whatever it is, man. I guess I'm just maybe I'm a really good actor. I don't know, You guys like the opening scene, right? Those that watch They Live.
I never saw it. I've never
Never
watched
You
saw
it.
haven't seen They Live?
No, I don't. No, I don't need any. No, I don't watch movies of that kind of shit.
It was like it's like one of those like cult classics. I don't want to call it a cult, but like it really is kind of. But it's like it's not even like a high level film, but it was done in like its own way. And like so when we have the glasses, it's like what is it? Roddy Piper,
Yep.
a freaking wrestler guy plays the main character, and then there's another dude. I think he might be a wrestler too, but maybe not. But anyways, he plays the main character, so it's like not the greatest, in certain sections of the movie, but it kind of is great because of that, because it's not so like cinematic, I guess, if you will. But he finds these glasses, and when he puts them on, he can look at people and he can see aliens in some of them.
Yeah,
and then he puts the glasses on and he looks at like the banners, and it's like obey, consume,
spend money, buy, consume.
And,
Yeah,
like,
it'll be
the
like a
subliminals,
picture of a
he
pretty
sees
girl
all
or
the truth
whatever.
of what they're really
then
putting in the messaging of even like selling shit and all that stuff, and he finds all the world's run by aliens. And so like the scene where he goes into, I think it's a bank, he comes in and he says, I'm here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of gum. And he starts to
I'm here to do two things.
Classic.
Chew bubble gum and-
It's not really a film. It's really mind and eye opening film. You start seeing things the same as Idiocracy. It's not a comedy. It's documentary.
Yeah, there's some stuff in it where it's like they tell like certain truths, it seems, but it really makes you think. The stuff that's like most people aren't paying attention to. They're just seeing the flashy logo of the company brand or whatever. But what it's really telling is like that we're part of human trafficking. We freaking eat babies. Like
I think
literally, like if you were really to see the world for what it was, when you see the symbolism, the Chipotle pepper that's a freaking pedo symbol and all that kind of shit, you're like, oh, yeah, they're freaking telling you that they're all in on it.
Because their language is language of symbols.
They have to have a way to communicate without being, just saying straight up what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That way there's no communication either. So like they don't necessarily have, it's like, well, you see that symbol and you want to do that kind of crap, to go to that place. That's the place where you're going to find whatever.
So language is under the language. That's how they operate it's in your face, but it's on us to decipher their ways. You have to understand that and then comprehend that. Then when we understand our opponents, like in Sun Tzu Art of War, when you understand and comprehend your opponent, you know how to fight him. Because without understanding who or against what you are fighting, your war is already lost.
Y'all remember the Got Milk campaign, the commercials?
Oh yeah.
Remember how they have the children on the cartons? Well, I mean, it's blatantly in our faces. They're got milk. I just, and then I think right before all this wartime stuff started, they I don't know if anybody remembers the president having the jug of milk on his desk, and he wanted to make sure that everybody was like, we're getting whole milk for the kids at school. And I'm like, what does that have to do? What does that have to do with anything? We're all worried about like literally everything else. And you made it a point to say that's whole milk with a W, and this milk has been sitting on my desk for 5 days. What?
Wow.
I just kind of, it just really makes me I just give him a look. I can't really, what do I?
Was that Trump? You're saying?
Yes, yes. He made it a point to say this is whole milk with a W, and told everybody it had been sitting on his desk for a glass jug of milk has been sitting on his desk for 5 days. What is that supposed to mean? Is
Gotta
it?
be communicating.
It's got so many preservatives that it's still good. I don't know.
I don't know. But he was making it a big point to say that we're giving all the children whole milk in the schools. We're funding this whole milk, and I'm like, okay, that's whole milk with a W. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I bet there's a bunch of breakdowns on X or like some of these platforms. I'm gonna have to look into that. I had no idea he said that. But oftentimes these guys are saying things that are communicating to the cult. They're not.
Right.
It's not for us. To us, it's just like whatever. He's saying weird shit or whatever. But to the cult, it's like they're like, okay, yep, now we know. We know what the next step is.
And
Yeah,
some
I
of
have
it,
a feeling
they
they
come out
just-
and blatantly say it. They just blatantly say it. I mean, if you look at Peter Thiel's one of his latest X posts, he comes out and tells you TAC is taken over. He pretty much tells you that, and he boasts about it. It's just boastful and arrogant, and
all about money. Oh,
yep.
but this is going to make so much money, so we're going to go with this. See, this made me billions of dollars. See, he said it multiple times he brought it up multiple times, money bullshit.
Look, in a matter of those signs and symbols, I have just dropped in a private chat short video related to Monster. Maybe you can play it, Booma. It's pretty good.
What is it?
A short video related to the Monster drink, and I can explain a bit more because they provided some details.
Exactly what you're talking about.
But
it's not going to get me taken down off YouTube, is it?
No. It's good. It's good. No worries. I wouldn't drop on you something like that.
All right, you said it. You said it wouldn't happen.
It will be on me.
And when this happens,
I will. No worries, man. I will raise your wages. No problem.
Why do I get clipped and he doesn't?
because we're going to find out right now. Hold on, someone else is trying to come in. I don't know who that is. All right, let me pull this up. Whoops, wrong button. All right, let's see what it's all about. YouTube, if it drops out, it's on JK. No, it's already finished. Okay, what is going on here?
Oh, hell, so Monster energy drinks are going crazy, apparently. Y'all like the video, subscribe for more. Let's check this one out.
So just when you thought Monster Energy already has enough symbolism, they just won the apple, featuring a woman biting into a apple. This is one of their official promotional pictures of it, where you can see Smokey. It looks like it's in a cauldron. It's like witchcraft vibes. Now, I'm not even going to talk about the fact that these three symbols are actually officially, it's one symbol, it's an M. We'll save that for another video. Another peculiar thing about Monster is when you drink from the can, it goes upside down. You see this symbol here? The O with the cross through it? Well, here, it looks like nothing, right? Well, if you flip it upside down, it does resemble and has within it an upside down cross. Intentional. My recommendation, apart from the spiritual effects of this, don't touch any mainstream energy drink with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, hell, so Monster energy.
Wow.
Right. So those claws, which you can see, right? It's Hebrew letter Vav.
Yes.
Which, when you go to the numeric alphabet, it will be number 6. So exactly when you turn it upside down, when you drink it, it becomes 666. That's why you have Monster. Release the beast. Release the Antichrist, the beast.
Right.
That's why there is cross upside down as well, because they are freaking devil worshippers. And Apple and Eve,
right?
Seduction by the Satan, right? It's all in plain sight.
Okay, well, I understand that you got to do your research and check into everything. But with the symbolism, how do you kind of know what's propaganda and put out there just for people to talk about versus what really is going
Okay,
on, you know?
so it's very easy to decipher it. If you think about it, if you watch any news, anything, what's been said, think about what will be the outcome and what could be desired outcome. And think about the news in this way, this specific way. Then you will know if it's propaganda or not. It's very simple, very, very basic. You can really figure it out in a matter of seconds. Now, when I watch any news and anything from the mainstream news, I always think this way. And I know if it's propaganda or not. I can tell you 99.9999% is propaganda. And
I
as a goal,
understand the media, the news media. I understand that. But when it comes to like social media, what's a good perimeter to kind of check the boxes to make sure, okay, this is something more to get into versus, oh, that's just nothing but bullshit.
check the sponsorship. That's the main thing. Because now the social media and influencers are becoming new media. So we need to know who stands behind them. When you see the background, who is sponsoring them, it's all about the money, right? Money itself is not a bad thing, but the love for the money is the root of all evil. If you look into it, you will have discern and you will know what's happening in the background. And for example, one platform, they can say one thing, for example, they're supporting left, but other platform, they'll be supporting right. It's all left versus right paradigm to divide and conquer.
Okay, so no matter what, you just follow the money at any level. Just make sure you do your due diligence, follow where the money goes, and that's a good place to start.
Yes, and always check as well who they are friends with, who they are supporting. So if they're supporting any party, you can just cross them straight away because they are part of divide and conquer. It's very simple.
That would took me a while to figure out because a lot of time on my channel, I spent way too much time with Trump and then on the fence with Trump. And now I'm so glad I'm done with that because now it's easier to see.
You see beyond this shit.
If anything is supporting one party over the other, it's just a bunch of bullshit to keep you divided and distracted. As far as Monster energy drink, you can look at the symbolism. It's just like the symbolism that's been released on the pedo symbols and the way that they do the little swirly and all that shit, boy lover, and all that sick, disgusting stuff that they put in all kinds of branding. There's a lot of things. So Monster is like the main freaking sponsor of like the UFC. So it's like I still love watching the UFC, but at the same time, it's like Ari Emanuel, who's the son of an Israeli terrorist. It's like he's been gifted like a great life. Now he's a billionaire because of his work that his dad did murdering people and allegedly, I'll say that. But then you got Monster energy drink almost always in the center of the octagon.
Yep.
But you don't want to go to an extreme where you're like paranoid all the time that everything is, you know.
Everything.
All those brands are involved, unfortunately. All of brands. There's no exception. All big brands are part of it. All of them.
Exists.
No
That's
exception.
what I'm saying. When it comes to the grifter list, it's like it's impossible not to throw a dart and hit one of these motherfuckers because if they have any kind of standing, they're allowed to be there. So like just know that. And that's why we're going for the bigger guys because we got to get more people involved. And the only way you're going to do that is to go after the people that have all the followers. And then maybe we can like make them open their eyes to stuff. And there's somebody in this down below that says it's happening to us. Your camera is not connected, so I can't bring you up. So I don't know. Well, I'm going to boot you out, and you can try again.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. And you know, there is a little truth to you're judged by the company you keep.
Yep.
Right.
And judging by what Scripture says, after daily fruits, you recognize them. Always works. So, for example, in a matter of politicians, let me break some people implemented perception of reality. There is no good politician. Never was, never will be. And let me explain you why. Because even if there is one good one, which is miracle, like a winning 3 times in a row in a lotto, right? Main prize, which is next to impossible. Even if it is good one man or woman, what will happen is they will try to bribe this person because they cannot allow themselves to have an opposition to their plan. So if this person won't be able to sway it with the money, for example, they will invite this person to the party. They put something to drink, they fall asleep, whatever. They put them next to the child, make photos, blackmail ready, right? If person won't be ready with their plan, then they will threaten them. They will be killed. If it doesn't work, they will make an accident. Person will be scared to death. If it still doesn't work, someone from the family will die. If it still doesn't work, this person will die or will be framed. No exception. Always the same plan.
Totally
They all know what
understand.
they're getting into when they go into it. It's explained to them at some point. Whether, I mean, everyone has a choice too. And I'm not saying the choice is easy, but I mean, you have, I mean, I don't know. If they tell you to hurt someone or do something, and I know what you're saying is they get them in these positions and then they don't remember. And maybe they did. They could convince themselves, oh shit, I don't know if I did that shit or not.
Exactly.
And then at that point, you know, it seems like it's too late because you know it's always the same for everyone. So they know what's going to come next. You know, if they do this, this is going to happen. If you take this oath, it's death. If you change your mind, you're dead.
Look, everyone knows that the politics is a swamp, right? So I often like to give this example. So you can imagine someone is going to the shower, right? Is getting clean, refreshed, smells like a soap, right? For example. So now imagine you are jumping into the swamp. You just get the shower, right? And you can jump to the swamp. So the question is, will the swamp smell like you, or you will smell like a swamp? You will become part of the swamp. There is no way around it. So anyone who goes into politics, he's doomed to be part of the swamp.
Again, it's happening to us. I kicked you out. You came back in. You have to connect a camera even if you don't have it on. Like you can leave it off like JK, but you still have to like connect the camera if that's an issue that you're having. Charlotte.
Is it working?
Yes, it's working. Welcome.
You can hear, we can hear you. Whoop, whoop.
That's what's up. All right, I'm going back on mute.
Yep, I had to know too, man. I had to. we got it. We got it. Everybody's good to go. Everybody can jump in. And like Tyler, what you were saying about the milk cartons, I think that was like just an operation to see if like the public would even like care. And it seemed like the milk operation, like no one. It's just like when I have like the zombies and stuff like that, and I'm having a little bit of fun. But this is literally what I feel like we're dealing with. The majority of these people out there are fucking zombies. Like you could look at a milk carton and like see like missing children and just be like, just go about your day eating your Wheaties. I don't think it did anything. I think that they just kept on. They just put it in front of our faces more and more and see what sticks and what doesn't. That's why they brought out. That's why they also bring out other psyops and stuff like Dolly the sheep. See how the public responds. Some people kind of freaked out, and then they acted like, you know, Bill Clinton acted like he put laws in place like it was illegal and stuff like that. I just saw some stuff on the cloning earlier today on X, and it was like, you know, I was bringing up, I don't know if it was on the show or if I was just chatting with Biscuits and Dean or where, I forget where I'm talking about some of the stuff, but like there was at one point a guy arrested for sexual assault, and he looked just like Mike Tyson. He had the face tattoo and everything. And like Tyson was on a show and they were talking about the cloning of Dolly the sheep and stuff like that. And Tyson was just saying, well, they can't clone your spirit, but he didn't say that they couldn't clone. So it's just like, what the heck is going on? So it's like, whatever these things are, they're not necessarily human or whatever. I don't know how you break it down, JK, but like they're not of God. They're not spirits.
Not of God. No,
Yep,
they don't have soul. Soul can only come during the inception. I believe that's how it looks like when you have inception process of inception. It's a zinc flash, and supposedly at this moment, when the cell divides, connects sperm and egg, then you have flash of light. I can show you a video if you want.
Yeah,
and as well.
Yep, it's amazing. Yeah.
That's why I come on to here. I get so enlightened coming here.
Right. Some of these campaigns, I mean, like Sam was questioning earlier about how do you know if something's like, psyop, or I mean, everything's a psyop to some degree, I guess, because everything's turned into commercialization and marketing and stuff like that. So there's also psyops just to freaking get you to buy stuff. But all these companies are in on it, or else they wouldn't be able to exist. But some of this stuff is just floated out there to see how desensitized the population is. Right now, they're floating out stuff like you hear about the data centers and stuff like that. But they floating stuff out like what was that, in Wisconsin, where they had the National Guard and military presence and stuff like that. See what happens. See if people start freaking out. And then maybe move on to like a Chicago. They did it in Washington, D.C. and cleaned out a bunch of stuff. Still, I don't know what the heck happened to the homeless people in San Francisco at that time when Xi Jinping went over there. All of a sudden, this place where people take dumps on the freaking sidewalks was just wiped clean of all dirtiness and all of the homeless. Where did those people go?
Watch what goes on in Los Angeles when the Olympics comes. You watch how fast that place gets cleaned up.
I can tell you a lot about the new data centers, which they are being built by Zuckerberg. So, but after a while, because I have dropped a Spark of Life video, very short one, so you can observe how it looks like. That's my assumption. That's the moment when soul is put into the cell from God. So if you can play it, I would
And
really appreciate that.
People are pushing back big time now. It's getting a lot of momentum about these data centers not wanting to be in their areas. They're getting a lot of pushback. And there's starting to be laws in place where, they can't, the city officials can't just sit there and have a secret meeting with non-disclosure agreements and have the community be totally dismissed. They're getting a lot of pushback, and it's getting a lot of momentum on laws.
Right. People's making good points. Connie up here earlier was saying, get me off this ride. A lot of us I think we're getting desensitized and get us off this ride. Yeah, a lot of us feel that way. This is ridiculous, some of the stuff that's going on. But yeah, a lot of people just don't want to wake up or don't pay attention enough to even care about what's happening to their fellow brothers and sisters. All right, let's check out this video. This is eggs release a cloud of zinc.
Did you know that the moment an embryo is fertilized with sperm, it releases a flash of zinc atoms? Every single human on Earth, every single bit of eyes and ears watching and listening to this video, you were formed in an atomic storm of zinc atoms. This phenomena is so accurate and so reliable that they're using it to test out the strength of embryos by looking at the brightness of the flash.
Baby of 21 weeks gestation. She's about the size of a dinner plate. You can see her eye, there's this white circle there. We can also see her stomach, and we can see her hand opening and shutting and playing with her toes. Baby is extremely active, kicking with both legs and reaching out with both hands.
Well, I hope you know how proud I am you were created with the courage to unlearn all of their hatred. Good, I hope that you're happier today.
Did you know that the moment an embryo is fertilized with sperm?
No, I didn't show in this one. Sorry, that was wrong video. I have many of them, so I need to find the proper one. Sorry about that. I'm gonna show with the flash.
Yeah, if you find that one, let us know. It was still kind of a beautiful video. Seeing a baby in there and life, man. It's a miracle that we're even born. It's a miracle that the egg and sperm that come together. It's a miracle that it survives and moves on to become a fetus. And then it's a miracle that it survives birth. And then it's a miracle that all of us are here living as, different ages and whatnot. But it's almost a miracle because almost all of us have near-death experiences or death experiences or near misses or what ifs. If I would have done this, if I would have done that, something could have changed. It's kind of crazy. I guess the question would be for some people, is it a miracle? Because sometimes some of us, like Connie was saying, get me off this ride.
Well, each and every single one of us has value. No matter, we are God's children, at least in my book. We are God's children. And I mean, forgive me, I don't know how it works, but to my knowledge, I think when there's an actual spark that happens in the womb, that when when a sperm meets the egg there, and there's an actual spark. So can anyone verify that? Does that actually happen?
Yes, there are videos of that. It's a fact.
I think that's what JK's looking for.
Yeah, that it is a fact. Yes.
Yeah, and you know what's really weird is I think I might have seen that flash like inside my eyes. Like, not, I know that sounds really weird, but
When you're pregnant?
when it happened,
Oh,
I
at
mean, I don't want to go into
conception.
detail, but when I was laying there and I
At
had my eyes closed,
conception.
yeah,
I don't
and
know
I
if
had
it
my
was
eyes
at
closed,
conception. Something
and
else
I
is going on
swear
at
I
that
saw.
point.
What's that?
I said, I don't think it was at conception. Something else is going on at that point.
Oh, you know what I mean.
No, but I had my eyes closed, okay? And I swear I saw a flash of light. And my immediate thought was, because I was in an apartment, you know, and that somebody pulled up. And I immediately got up that second and looked out the window. There's nobody out there. And I have no other explanation for that. There was no lightning. There's no flickering of the lights. It was totally quiet, like 2:33 in the morning. And I saw something with my eyes closed. It was just like a flash. It was almost like the lights flipped on and off real fast. And none of that happened.
You know, to be honest, in this video you can see as well spark. It's a top right corner. In this video, you can start it again. Just observe top right corner. Right
Video
corner.
that we just watched.
Yes, you can see over there flash. I just missed it before. I watched it again just a second ago. Yeah, from the very start, it will be very top right corner.
There it is.
Yeah, exactly. That was the one. But I had somewhere better one. I
It's
just can't
right
find
around.
it.
You can see it right around this. Watch.
That's amazing.
Boom.
I have definitely one better video than this one, but I really can't find it. Just too many videos. Let me try to find on my channel.
Only 42,000, bro. I mean, it's not that hard, right?
Yeah, I remember the video, but man, I can't remember all titles. It's impossible, physically impossible.
Dang it! I gotta bookmark that Mike Tyson one. You guys, on here on the panel, do you guys remember that there was like an actual news story that was released that showed this look-alike Mike Tyson, and then the real Mike Tyson showed a picture that he was over like in Las Vegas or something at some awards thing, and he took a picture with like Jenny McCarthy and stuff, like people that were there at the time. So this was back then, at that time when Jenny McCarthy was more still out in the public, more as a celebrity. And I think I can't remember where it happened, but they show the guy, and it's just like there's no follow-up. There's like no one wanting to know like what happened to this dude. Like, what the fuck is going on?
That was my question too, because I remember hearing about that, and I kept waiting for the follow-up. I was like, well, they're gonna have to say something about this, and I don't remember hearing nothing. It just like it never happened almost.
Right, I can probably find it real quick. It's crazy.
And Miss Cajones, you better lick the like.
Yeah, lick the like. People over on Rumble need to learn how to lick the like a little bit more.
Where did that come from?
Lizarachi, who dipped earlier. She just dipped like that was weird.
Right? She just bounced out. Has she been in the chat at all?
She probably needs to go somewhere, and then she'll come back and say, "Oh, you guys are still on?"
All right.
She might.
Oh,
or
gosh.
she went to go watch Chris. Crutchfield.
Yeah, that's on. We could pull that up and take a look and see where they're at with that interview.
You're kind of like a watch party, sort of. Can you infiltrate them?
No, I'd have to kick everybody out and have them go there. Why would I do that?
No.
Are you guys trying to leave me? Everybody's trying to leave me?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
We're not
Okay,
going anywhere.
I didn't find this video, but I found another one, very good one, with the God's signature in our DNA. I was talking before about the 72,000, 144,000, and God's signature in our DNA, 10565. So we can watch this one. It's like 2 minutes, not very
What
long.
is
But
this one about?
God's signature in your, mine, and everyone else's DNA. That's why transhumanism is with the CRISPR-9 technology, cutting DNA, changes to 10.5.6665.
All right, and then who has the link to the interview with Chris? Well, we can. It's happening to us. Is it working? All right.
What's happening to? Oh, that's the person's name.
There's some. Can you guys see it? Like the it's happening to us person down below, or is it just me on my end?
It's just you.
All right. All right. Who are you? Like, are you over in the live chat? And you can say hi and be like, tell us who you are, because I'm trying to figure out if I even want to bring you up, bro.
And it reminded me that I didn't finish last time when we were talking about the 4 enzymes and the connection, which is we can make a connection to the skull and bones 322. I can explain that as well if you want.
All right. Hold on. So yeah, it's happening to us. Please say who you are over in the live chat. I'm not bringing you up until I find out who you are, because I'm not doing none of this bullshit.
Biscuit says, "Who's your daddy?"
What?
Oh. Biscuits put to you to see where he said, "Who is your daddy?"
Why?
I think he was talking to whoever you were. Tell us who you are. Who's your daddy?
Yes, who's your daddy?
Who's your handler? Who's your handler?
Here we go.
There's a scientist who studied the human genome, and he studied it for over 25 years. And through much study and research, what he comes to the conclusion of is that the human genome is made up of the DNA, the double helix, and each side of the helix has 72,000 genes, which combined makes 144,000 genes total in the human genome. Now, for those of you that know anything about the Bible, you know that's a number God uses. So that's a signature for God right there. That's his signature. And combined, they make 144,000. They're connected in the middle, just like a twisted ladder, the double helix. Now, this new technology they come out with introduces the third strand. Through mRNA messaging technology, it actually breaks a strand and puts in a third strand, which creates a triple helix. Go look at the Queen ceremony, you'll see what she did. She kind of told the world what was going on. Go look at the lighting strand. The Queen, I forgot the name of the festival, but the Queen lit up the third strand of DNA. I mean, a 3-strand of DNA, a triple helix. Anyway, so if you have 72,000 on each side of the double helix, on each side of the twisted ladder, there you have a strand that runs down the right side, one that runs down the left. One strand is the mom, one strand is the dad of that subject. That's 72,000 per side. You add that together, you have 144,000, a signature from God, showing you are created, you are created by Him. Now you add that third strand, you've placed in now another 72,000. Now you have a triple helix. Now people say, well, this thing that's going around the entire world that everybody's choosing to get is not the mark. Well, let's look at that number. 72,000 per side for the natural genome is 144,000. Add the third strand in, it equals up to 216,000. The number of the beast is 666, or as the Bible states, 600, 6. Now, multiply this. 600 times 60 times 6 equals 216,000.
And now
That's what you were talking about before.
Yeah. Now if you add numbers, 7 plus 2 is 9, 1 plus 4 plus 4 is 9, and the 2 plus 1 and 6 is 9. You have 999. As above, so below, 666. That's too many freaking coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences.
Interesting. So it's happening to us. Did you go over to the live chat and like tell us who you are? Because I'm not just gonna bring you up, dude. You're acting all weird.
I saw a couple of things in the chat, small, but I think somebody was saying identify yourself. And Biscuits, what Biscuits says, just still cracking me up.
Yep.
Who's your daddy?
The matter of so-called vaccine, so-called science, which I call scientism, claims that the cytosine, which is one of 4, right, enzymes, it came from space to the Earth, right? It has fallen from the stars. Fallen star, right? it's a big tale. Lucifer, morning star, fallen angel, fallen star, right? The fallen star, right?
Yep.
So in our body we have 46 autosomes, right? And we have double helix, which consists of 22 base pair, right? X and Y determine sex, male or female. So it's 44 plus 2, it's 46. So it's double helix and 22. So it's 44. 2 base pair, which is X and Y, determine the sex, 46. And now we have third strand of DNA, 3 times multiply 22. And here comes Skull and Bones from Yale, right? 3, 2, 2. All is in the symbols and numbers because they operate in the stuff. You have to learn how to do it. Was that mainly Pihol, 33rd level of Freemason said, when we learn to read signs and symbols, the veil from our eyes will fall off.
Is that why the numbers of change are 46 and 2?
Say it again?
Is that why the numbers of change are 46 and 2?
No, 46 you have, because you have 2 pair, it's double helix, it's a 22. That's why it's 44 and plus 2.
I believe it's like a new age-ish ideology that they
No,
have you ever heard that before?
46 in New Age?
The numbers 46 and 2 represent change.
Kind of is, because this extra 2, it's X and Y, which exactly, like I said before, determine your sex. Not gender, just total bullshit, your sex. So yeah, probably they are trying. I didn't hear about this, but if that's the case, when you claim I believe you, so probably they try to invert God's creation, and they try. Yeah, that's what I would assume, to be honest.
Does that have any correlation with numerology concepts?
Yes, 100%. Gematria, numerology, of course.
Because I know in numerology, your life number, the life number 5 is also change. Any correlation or any expansion on that briefly?
With number 5? Or I can't really remember the numbers. Or I have notes somewhere in the matter of numbers. Let me check it. I think I have a file somewhere.
You never have the answers, damn it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Hard to remember everything. That's why I always write down everything, because I don't like to deceive people. So I want to be accurate, because later, he was lying about this stuff, If I don't like to say stuff as well incorrect. So if I'm mistaken with something, please correct me. Feel free. I will really appreciate that.
Whoever that was trying to come on, I banned their ass because they're idiot.
What happened to Charlotte?
I didn't ban Charlotte, but I don't know. And then Lizarachi and Charlotte are both dipped. Lizarachi and Charlotte, where are you at?
Yeah, I just DM'd Charlotte. See what happened.
I have this spiritual bend.
Woo!
I could probably listen to all of your latest stuff, and you're pretty clear on how you think. Theoretically, we could be in the little season, right? And then,
yeah, I do. I think so.
Yeah, and you and I, you're a little bit better versed in the Bible than I am, but we're both decently versed.
Booma, just so you're aware, there's an echo off the video.
Christopher's cheating on us. Christopher's over there. Christopher, I see you.
Faith and joy and reverence, just a little while ago. That isn't here now. And these people were so ordered and so coherent in their biofields that the structures that they made are representative of people that were in Christ.
Right.
That what they made is essentially indestructible relative to what we make.
Right, it's still standing.
And like I love how Paul Stops put it. He's like, we're squatting in the remains.
All right. So if people want to check that out, make sure you go and check that out. Might be an interesting one. I don't know if I buy the in Satan's Little Season thing, but it is what it is. I don't really know the full thing on that, but we were talking. I think that's what that guy that you were chatting with, JK, was talking about, right? He was saying we're in Satan's little season, that RG episode where we had to cut it short.
Yeah.
Well,
Satan's little season is bullshit because, like I said before, the events which have to happen didn't come to
Is
pass
my
yet.
mic working?
Yes.
it is.
Yes.
All right, wonderful.
Very good.
Wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Are you
by the
gonna
way,
talk?
I have found the numbers.
Probably not.
What they mean. Sam, if you want to hear about the numbers, I found it.
All we want to hear about is 5. I
5,
don't want to hear
okay.
these numbers forever.
So 5 it's from the Hebrew alphabet, and it's for the Hey. It's a power, divine grace, sometimes Shalem, which is perfection, holiness. That's what it means.
Oh my God, I'm a life number 5.
Anyways, we're Coley, join us. Come say hi. Share your Joyzy accent. Isn't it Joyzy? Joyzy Italian? You're like Joyzy Italian? Like, I love it.
I didn't get what she said though.
She said that. Can you get it? Can you read it?
Yeah,
All right.
sorry. I don't read fast enough. It's like they flash up and flash off.
All right. Gosh, I was gonna say something. I think I was gonna just say, Charlotte, share some knowledge with us.
Please don't put me on the spot like that. I don't.
Too late. Everybody's excited to hear from you now. I'm just
Yeah.
joking.
We love
I don't
you,
like
Charlotte.
putting people on the spot. I don't like being put on the spot either. So you
We
jump
love you,
in whenever
Charlotte.
you want. But I'm
I
just
love
letting
you
everybody
too.
know. Yep. I want everybody to know, like, good luck. Like, good luck in here, man. I can't.
All right, I will make it easy for you. What you are interested
and
in?
I'm talking right now, and JK's trying to talk.
Sorry, my bad.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I know you're my handler and all, but this is my show.
Might have some delay, so sorry about that.
So what do you got now, JK?
Rumble.
What do you got now, JK?
Yeah, I was saying to Charlotte that I can ask her what you are into, what you like, what you are interested in a matter
Charlotte?
of so-called conspiracy theories. Maybe you can bring something for us which will enlighten us.
Well, now JK's put Charlotte on the spot, so I'm not going to take the heat for this one. So it is what it is.
Sorry.
What is going on right now? I can't hear JK speak.
It
Really?
happened.
Can you hear me now?
Seriously?
Can you
Coley
hear me?
came on one time and she couldn't hear Christopher. I think it was.
Right.
Christopher's
Is
corner.
that the
It
only
was
one
weird.
you can't hear? Can you hear me?
Can you hear Heather right now?
No. But you
No.
Can you hear me?
Orion.
Yes.
Can you hear me? You can hear me?
I can.
Tyler,
Aw.
say hi.
Hi.
Can you hear Tyler? No. Ozark Trooper.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Say it again.
Can you guys hear me?
Nope.
She can't.
That's so weird.
What?
Charlotte, I don't know.
I
what's
am
going
definitely not the chosen.
on. Right. Try again. Okay, come again. What's up,
Oh.
Exile?
It's okay. Let's not get frustrated, everybody.
Oh, that's
Oh.
lovely, Exile. You just left too. Oh, it's just
So maybe, Booma, you can repeat my question to Charlotte, what she's interested into. Maybe she can enlighten us with the topics we are not aware of.
all right. So JK is saying Charlotte, as I will be the middleman, I guess. He's wondering what you're into as far as like conspiracy theories and stuff.
I'm not a conspiracy theorist.
You're into the biodigital convergence. That's what you like, right?
That's not a conspiracy theory.
Well, here's the thing. People have a negative connotation towards conspiracy theories because just because the CIA coined it that way, that's not really necessarily the case because people do conspire to do something. So
Right. You
Don't
can be charged with conspiracy in a court of law. So
right. But people in that are in power conspired to do things. So they are conspiring.
Absolutely. And they
Yes.
never tell the people at the bottom what they're doing. So
Right. And JK, can you hear her?
Yes, I can.
Oh, this is weird. But yes, I think that they're conspiring. This, what we know of as the biodigital convergence, as the transhuman stuff comes in, data centers, AI, and all this perhaps surveillance state, 15-minute city prisons, and all that kind of stuff, whatever it is. But people are conspiring to do that. So, I mean, you can say it's a theory, I guess, because we don't know the full extent of it. So you probably don't know the full extent of the technology being used. Exile, I want to bring you on, but your picture looks really weird. Like, what's going on over there, bro? So
what's the difference between a collaboration and a conspire?
Well, they're just different.
It's the same thing.
But, like, people can collaborate to conspire, I guess. It's just a different verbiage, but conspiring, they're meaning to do something. I look up I guess the terminology, I guess.
Well, I guess you could conspire to do something on your own, or you could collaborate with someone to, do something together, but you're still conspiring to do something.
Mainly, conspiring has a negative connotation, and another one usually positive. If you're collaborating with someone, of course, usually collaboration we should take as a good thing, but sometimes collaboration can be seen as a bad thing as well, like a conspiracy against our rights, for example.
You think the CIA did that on purpose? Because when you set up a conspiracy on purpose, it's supposed to be a negative thing, just so that they can put propaganda out there, so that all those conspiracies can be all automatically questioned with no even investigation. They just automatically, as like a judge.
Yeah, because they created this phrase conspiracy theory during the shortly after assassination of JFK. So people were asking how it's possible that there was only one shooter, but there were different angles of the bullets hitting his body. If it was only one, right? It's logically and physically impossible. And then they created this phrase conspiracy theory, and they dropped some BS mixed with the truth, and they were trying to expose it. And since that time, they call everything which is not good for them, exposing them, conspiracy theory, which is exactly conspiracy fact.
It's their way of getting ahead of it, basically. They're like, before it gets out there, they'll just number one thing a narcissist will do when they think they're about to be exposed is they will get ahead of it. It's actually how they think of it. It's their wording too.
That's why you can sometimes. For example, during COVID 1984, there was a lot of good informations. But for example, Geo Stupiters created documentary and put some BS, lot of good info, real info, but some BS which could be debunked straight away, and they did that and said, "Oh, he's bullshitter, because he said this and that." That was in purpose. That's what Intel Pro does. He gives you 99%, but leaves the window and the door open for the BS, which can be very easily dismantled. And then people won't believe anything, because one small thing, that's how it works.
Thank you, D Menace. I really appreciate the support. Dono, baby. Yeah. Maybe someday I'll get like really cool, like some of the other influencers out there where like, like fireworks go off, or like some like ninja runs across the screen. Like, we all. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support.
You'll be good Chinese,
Anyways, I wasn't trying to say the biodigital convergence is. Don't go into the Synergy Telegram and be saying, BOOMA saying the biodigital convergence is a conspiracy. No, I'm saying people are conspiring. So it's not necessarily, not saying you wouldn't say the aspects of it are speculative and theoretical because we don't know the full extent of certain things. But I'm not saying it's a conspiracy. So don't go and be going telling on me and get me in trouble with Sabrina.
Well, she watches you too, so she can get context by watching the show. I think she has a good head on her shoulders to really, and she knows you well enough. I don't think she'd believe it.
Are you sure? Are you sure, Sam?
I would like to think so.
I am sure of it. I know it. I can vouch for it.
All
I know
right.
Sabrina a bit,
Me
and
too.
no, she wouldn't take this way.
Right.
She's a good woman.
But at the same time, sometimes stuff kicks off and it turns into this little like echo, like this little group of people that start talking about something that happened. It's just like, oh my gosh.
Wouldn't
Yeah,
she
little-
come to you though? Wouldn't
little-
she if she thought she?
I'm not worried about Sabrina coming to me. She'd probably think it was funny, but it doesn't need to happen because it causes drama
Right.
in the
And
Telegram.
gossip.
And then I go in there and try to defend myself and sound like a lunatic. And some people don't like my what seems to be, you know, I just like to confront things. I don't like to like, hey, my besties, you know, I love you all, but I just wanted to say it's really awkward in here that you guys are saying these things that I said and I didn't really say them. No, I just come in and say I didn't fucking say that shit. All right. Who's saying this shit? And who needs to be the one that gets talked to so that I can tell you, no, I didn't say that. Oh, so send me the clip.
No room for bullshit or gossip or drama.
Right.
Yeah, indeed. By the way, I hope that you can much easier understand me today because I'm really going out of my way to try to speak slower. So hopefully I'm more clear today.
Thank you.
I hear you. Loud and clear. If that was you that was trying to get in, then yeah, you can try to come back in. It's just I asked you to say something.
No, I don't agree with the it's happening. We are not lunatics. We are realists. We are saying as it is. All other part of the world, they are lunatics and ignorance because they have fucking no clue what's going on.
Yeah, but I think they are just making a joke there. I like the joke like that too. But Exile, did you chime in? Where you at, bro? Huh?
I think he said he would be back. I saw a message down there at the bottom.
Yeah, he put in a message in the private.
Cool, man. I'm kicking you out then. You can come back. No need to just hang out like that. Whatever.
Damn,
Anyway,
Booma, don't mess
why am I
around.
messing around? Tired of this BS. Ozark Trooper.
What?
I don't know what's up.
Oh, I don't know what. I had a memory that came up when we were talking about dogs and cats and kids being able to see past the veil until
Yeah.
it goes on. When my kids were little, they my youngest one was always saying that there were monsters in the closet, and then one of my other kids would say that there was red eyes outside the windows, and this is on a second story, you know what I mean? Like, and so I just started every night, we do the prayers, and I was asking, for protection, and so my one son Chad, who was he's probably like 4 at the time, he wasn't in school yet. And he said, I don't like those red eyes looking at me, Mom. And I'm looking around, there's 2 windows in his room. I'm like, okay, I don't see the red eyes, but okay. And so I said, well, do you want God to help you with that? And I said, we can ask him for some, guardian angels or whatever. He goes, yeah, we could do that. And so I did. I just said, hey, in kid language, right? God, could you, put some warring holy angels, to protect Chad while he sleeps at night? And anyway, and then Chad leans over and he touched my hand and he goes, Mom. And I said, what? And he goes, they're here. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, here and here. And so he put like where you said to put them. So I put one in each window and then at the door, and then about, I don't know, a month or 2 later, he goes, we were doing our prayers and he leans over and he goes, Mom, will you ask God a favor? I said, okay, what do you want to ask? And he said, can you ask God to make the angels invisible? And I was like you can really see them. And he goes, yeah. And I said, well, where are they? And he was same thing, right? He pointed them. And I said, well, why do you want them invisible? And he goes, because they are really, really big. And Mom, they've got mean faces.
Good one.
That's awesome.
I know. And I was like, And of course, like right where I was sitting on the end of his bed is right by the door. And he goes, right there, Mom, like right there. And I was like, right here, like right where I was standing, you know? And he goes, yeah. And I said, well, then they're doing their job. Yes, I don't want them to go away. He said, I just want them just to be invisible. I said, are you sure? And he goes, yeah. But I want them to do their job, just, you know. And I said, okay, all right. So we said a little prayer. And then he grabs my arm really quick and he goes, Mom. And I was like, what? And he goes, do you think they're still there? And I said, you can't see them? And he goes, no, and he almost got panicky. And he goes, no, I can't see him anymore, Mom. I can't see him. And I said, well, you asked God to make him invisible. Yeah. And I said, did you ask God to put him there? Yes. Were they there? Did you see them? Yes. Did you ask God to make them invisible, but still maintain their post? And then, right? Yeah. He goes, I just want to make sure. And I was like, oh my gosh, you know?
That's wonderful. I'm
That's
so
amazing.
glad. I'm so interested in knowing, when do certain parents, I'm sure it's individualized, but when, for example, did you start introducing and talking about your higher power with your children?
Way early, like in the very beginning. I can't remember not talking to him about those kind of things.
And
I
does
think
your
my
son?
daughter was around 3 when I started like really talking to her, because she told me she saw a ghost and all. And then I was asking her, because we're not, I really didn't talk about it that much back then. And I said, how do you know that about God? And she's like, I just know. And I was like, oh, so beautiful.
And as your son grew to an adulthood, does he still, see things that nobody else can see?
Not in the same way. That same kid, when he was 14, he was a skateboarder, and him and a couple of friends were skateboarding on our back patio, and I didn't know it. But I don't know if you guys are familiar with skateboarding, but you grind on a box. And so they had this bright idea they were going to grind through the flames. And so they had a gas can that I thought it was empty. And it had a little bit of gas. So he was dribbling it on the edge of this box that they had built so they could get a flame and grind through it, like jackass or whatever. And when my son was dribbling the gas, this other kid lit it on fire. And so it blew up. And it caught him on fire. And so and the whole house shook. It was intense. So I run out back, and my kid's running towards the forest. He's on fire, the house on fire, the box on fire. And so we tackle him, get him fire out. I threw him in the shower, get the water off. We get to the hospital, and he said, when all the nurses started coming in, he asked every single one of them, do you believe in God? And like point blank, you're not touching me if you don't know who the Holy Spirit. I'm like sitting there like, what? This kid's 14, And so then he said, when we were, he was having night terrors at night. So I slept on the floor in the hospital. He was there that first round for two weeks. And he said, Mom, he said, you know what happened? And I said, what? And he said, I don't know how he didn't, I just don't know how he didn't get completely burned up. Because when I saw him, he was kind of like a shish kebab, And he said, it's like God, what he said is that when I was running, he said, it's like God's hand came right down out of heaven and then like put the fire out, put his hand on top of him and put the fire out. So he ended up having to have skin grafts on his legs because the fumes went up his pant leg, and I don't know how he didn't breathe it in. It's a miracle. Really is a miracle,
Wow.
That's an amazing story.
It's a great story indeed. Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah. When things happen, sometimes you're so scared in the moment, and you're just like so intensely going through what you got to do to deal with everything. And then later, sometimes you sit back and I'm just like, I'm freaking in awe and that's what the nurse had told me too, is that she said that she's never seen a case like that they didn't inhale it and then burn the inside of their lungs and die.
Right.
Because you take a breath, right? When an explosion, you're like,
yeah, you get scared.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wow.
It's just natural to just even do that.
Yeah. So there's different things that I think happen, in our life that I don't know if we take it for granted, but I think that we get so busy in our life and sometimes we don't understand really how much of a miracle that things really are. I don't know if, like you'd said earlier about near-death experiences, but in my life, I shouldn't be here right now. So
I think a lot of us are kind of
right,
have similar we're all different, come from different places, have different life experiences, but there's a lot of similarities between us.
I think so. Especially those of us that you have some discernment in the spiritual realm, and I just think some people are I don't know the right word. I don't want to be judgmental or be dismissive of anybody, but there's so many people that just are kind of like that Walking Dead. You look in their eyes and there's no spark, there's no life, there's no,
Yeah, that's like they're glossed over. And sometimes I watch it happen. Like I'm having a conversation with somebody, it seems to be going pretty good, and then all of a sudden it's like,
oh yeah,
and then they're like almost like their mind is wiped or something.
They are there, but they are not there.
Yeah, it's almost like it's like a disassociation. It's like part of them leaves, the physical body's still there. Yeah, and
it's almost like you can see it, and it is in the eyes. It's in the eyes. It's not the rest of the body. It's just strictly the eyes, where it's almost glossed over, almost like they took a drug and it just kicked in.
Yep.
And they were like, all of a sudden, just different, a little bit.
Yeah.
Just mentally, like everything looks the same. But yeah.
Yeah, and it's almost like also with that too, you can see it in their eyes, but then there's a flattening, right, of their emotional presence.
Oh yeah, the energy that you feel.
Oh yeah,
there's a shift in energy. It's like suppressed.
Yep.
Wow.
I call them simply NPCs and the placeholders.
Yeah,
and it's like they cut, like it's almost like somebody's jumping in and out of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's weird. It's so crazy. And I used to just think that was like strictly demonic, but now I'm just like, yeah, there's demonics behind it, but
it happens a lot with trauma survivors. And it's not always necessarily, I don't think could be, but is initiated or induced demonically. And there's programming for sure going on,
Well, that in itself is demonic. I mean, that's why I'm saying, like,
I know.
It comes from a demonic place, regardless if it's an actual demon coming in and out of you or somebody logging in and out of you and playing you like Sims. It's all demonic to me. Coming from the evil place.
Well, yeah, and with some of my clients, trying to figure out language, how you can talk to them about that so you don't offend people, right? And to get them to understand things, is just call it the dark side,
Wow. I knew you had some important shares. I knew you had some important shares, Ozark Trooper. Thank goodness you finally found a connection where you didn't fall off like 1,000 times.
Well, I'm in the same place I always am. I'm in the highest place in this freaking house, up against the freaking window.
Because last time I tried to get you out here and you can pop up and then you fall off, pop up, fall off, and I'm like, oh my gosh.
I know. I was like, I give up. I'm like, check out.
Well, for some reason it's working out, and I'm thank you for sharing those stories. That was awesome. I do want
anyone who has perfect reception.
It's happening to us. What's happening to us?
Yeah, I'm reading now the Lady Sleeper 888 mentioned about the goat eyes, and it just triggered in me goat and Baphomet. I don't know if you're aware of the hands. One is up, one is down.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So maybe I just start. Some people know definitely because they are awakened, but maybe I say a bit more for the people who are not aware of the stuff totally. What was his name? The guy who was playing in the Star Trek. Leonard Nimoy,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Jewish
Leonard
actor,
Nimoy,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, he was acting as a Spock, character.
yeah.
Yeah, he was. Remember, he was making this gesture with the. I think it was second and third finger, like a
Yes.
V letter, right?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly, Margaret. That's the one. Yeah.
Yep.
So mainly in Hebrew, it's rabbinic freaking blessing, and he was saying that. So he was mainly putting on you their Jewish freaking Luciferian Talmudic blessing, and it's exactly the letter V is as well in the name of their goddess Shekinah, and it means, what was that? Being inside, dwelling, and settling, I believe, something like that. Being inside, dwelling, that was it. Yeah, and it's as well referred to the manifestation and the kind of visible presence of God on earth. That's what they claim, right? But this
Right.
God is small g. It's not
Yes.
capital G, God the Creator, right?
Yep.
And what's funny is that they claim that this presence of God is feminine aspect of God, because it's double, like a Satan. Because
Yes.
Satan, Baphomet, is both male and female, right? That's why
Yes.
he has boobs and down
That's
pants,
right.
right? Yeah, those two. And it's originating from the exactly Jewish rabbinic literature, and not exactly in their Bible, in the Hebrew Bible, right? But in their literature. So from their teachers, right? From their Pharisees, it comes from. Mainly it means the divine presence dwelling within the humanity, and they very often visualize that as a cloud of glory or pillar of fire, right? That's how they say what it is. Jews believe that the God is both male and female, like Baphomet, because they tell you who they believe. They don't believe in real God. They believe Baphomet is it's as well different depiction of Satan. All those names, those strange names, they are all Satan. Zeus or any other name, right? Shekinah, whatever, it's all Satan, just different names. And they claim they're goddess because when he was on earth, right? He's on earth and he was making, let's say, miracles. They believe, oh, it's different God, so they are all goddess and goddesses. It's one and the same, just deception.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly the Baphomet, the devil, is depicted as a goat. That's why it just triggered my memory, when the Lady Sleeper said it about the goat and the eyes of goat. Yeah, so it's exactly one hand lowered and one is
one up and one down.
yes, exactly with the finger. Yeah, you might even show it with the finger. Very good.
Yeah, I know.
Excuse me. That was awesome.
One thing too that I want to point out,
mm-hmm.
It's interesting that they talk about God with the little g.
Right.
I don't know if anybody knows this, but if you look through like a King James version, but do you know that the only spirit that has referenced in the King James Bible, I don't know about the other 25 different versions, but the only spirit that is capitalized is in reference to the Holy Spirit. The Spirit of God is the only one that is a capital S. Every other spirit that's referred to in the Bible, and the King James version is a little s. Did you know that?
Yeah. But to be honest, I don't really follow King James Bible because, unfortunately, King James himself was Mason.
Oh, I know. I've
I
got.
know it. Very good.
I was going to say I've got. I don't know. I probably have. I probably have 10 different, because I like to reference the different ones. Yeah. I do. I'm aware of it. But that's the only reason I refer to that is because when I was growing up, the very first, my grandma was my kind of spiritual teacher. And so any of the Bible verses that I had to memorize when I was a kid, it came out of the King James Version. So that just kind of like what comes up first. Yeah.
All right. It's It's happening to us. Let's try this again. You want to chat, man?
Yeah, I'm down to chat.
No, wait. Sorry, bro.
My bad.
I wasn't talking to you. I was trying to get to it's happening to us to see if he wants to talk.
My bad.
No? Are you just trying to figure it out, bro? I just want to give you the opportunity because I don't want to bring you on and not let you talk. Can you hear us? Charlotte, can you hear everybody this time?
Yeah, I can hear everyone.
Okay, cool.
Do you hear me?
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, sorry. Hi. The mic was muted. I thought that I couldn't unmute it. Yeah. I'm also sorry for my accent. I hope you can all understand me.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also sorry if I'm a little slow. I really like to think about what I'm saying, but it's hard nowadays because of some mental struggle. But yeah, actually, I don't even know what to talk about. Everyone skips so many topics. It's hard to actually find a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to I don't want to put you on the spot to have to come up with some masterful
No. I had one topic on my mind.
Okay.
That I heard
Can I
about.
interject here for a second?
No, Sam, please let him talk, please.
He seems very soft spoken. I can barely hear him, and I'm wondering if it's just me.
Fine. Go ahead, sir.
Wait, I'll try to bring my mic closer. Yeah, so I wanted to ask you, what do you think about the creative work of Robert Duncan? I don't know if you saw some books like Project Soul Catcher or How to Tame a Demon, stuff like that. I've stumbled up on his work on the internet, but it was posted really late after his death, so I'm trying to figure out if it's some stuff that we can so that the conspiracy theorists can be told that it's actually not a conspiracy, or is it some information spread out on the internet to show us that or if it's just misinformation is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I've heard of Robert Duncan. I'm not as familiar with the work. JK, is that an area that you know about Robert Duncan's work at all?
No, I only heard about him, but exactly what he wrote, no idea.
Right, I've heard the name. I can't recall some of the works.
Can you give some examples? Maybe it will trigger my memory. Something specific about him.
Yeah, as I said before, there's a few books running around on the internet right now. Specifically, what I'm trying to say is Project Soul Catcher, or also How to Tame a Demon, something like that.
Yeah, they sound familiar, but I don't know what they're about.
Yeah, it was How to Tame a Demon, a complete guide to stalking and something like that. You've never heard about that book?
Is that related to King Solomon's work?
No. I mean, I don't think so, but
because it said that Solomon's ring was supposedly capable of controlling demons or something like that.
Mm-hmm. No. The book is actually talking more about the cybernetics and the spiritual warfare that is going on about.
Yes, cybernetic and cybernetic warfare.
Yeah.
Right. I get you.
Right, and Sabrina's saying that the Soul Catcher is a book written by Duncan all about the 40s to the 60s. Then he did the circuits talking about MK Ultra and helping the TI people donate their money to their lawyers. Then he disappeared before appearing at a convention with that Burr guy and allegedly died.
Yeah, well, from what I heard, he was a he was in a, or he was at some point a CIA agent. I'm not sure right now, but from what I understood, is that he got permission to write this book about gang stalking methods and actually all the way that the government is using our bodies and technology to, you know, control us. So, but under one condition, he had to endure all of those painful things that happen, you know, the gang stalking, everything, so that he could write that book. And thankfully he did. But actually, that's a book that opened my eyes a lot for what is happening in the world right now.
So mainly he was speaking, if I'm correct, about the biofield and but it's different terms about the biofield and computer hacking and human hacking. Before mainly it was popular and popularized everywhere. That's the one?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Like that.
Yeah, the TI community has a lot of CIA in it. They have a lot of people putting, you know, maybe even 80%, 90% truth, and then they poison it with, like Sabrina saying here. She has a problem with Duncan. Same with most TI groups. They straight up use wrong terminology to throw people off. But, you know, some people come awake to various things through these people. So glad that you made it, you know, here and in some of this community where you can actually discuss these things with people, because, like, you know, some people woke up watching Alex Jones. Some people woke up watching freaking some people that, you know, now we know are controlled op, or they would come to learn are controlled op. So it is what it is. But yeah, Sabrina seems familiar. Zero disclosure of 30 years of companies like SAIC routing through the body via the W bands since the 70s, and people in the IC alleged the combo of data in the book was part of information operations, because the way the book is put together is to promote religious fear, which is what they're doing right now. Again, religious fear of religious war instead of healthcare and VR headsets. So careful with some of the terminology, I guess, is what she's warning about.
I have some stuff about him, not a lot. I just only have mentioned. I have list of names and surnames. About this one, I have. He was widely researching neuropsychology, biocommunication war, and hacking computers and hacking into individual minds are very similar. That's what I have about him. I really didn't look into him, didn't read his books, but yeah, maybe it's time to change it.
Yeah, he has really interesting topics that he mentions, and actually, when I first read it, it blew my mind completely. But yeah, also I have a question to you guys. Are you all religious? I mean, what?
No, not everybody, man. There's atheists around this movement, stuff like that. People of different faiths. You know, it's agree to disagree kind of here. Like, we welcome all. You know, I always say we don't want satanic pedophiles here at all.
Yeah.
No Luciferians, no occultists, those kinds of people. But we can agree to disagree in a lot of areas if you are a person that wants to, you know, fight human trafficking, fight the good fight against the scumbags that run this world.
Yeah.
And atheism is religion, to be honest, because fulfills all of the points required to be religion. No question about it. So if atheists say they don't believe in anything, they do. They have religion.
Have a lot of faith.
Yeah. Also, one thing I wanted to ask all of you. Well, if you are religious, it's a question that is bothering me for a long time now. But I'm kind of considering suicide, you know, and I'm just thinking what you guys are thinking about, what God would think about that, if he exists, of course.
About suicide, you're disconnecting yourself from God, because God created you for the purpose, and you in purpose stop his plan for you because you have free will. So you are straight away done to hell because you oppose him and his plan. So sorry, I never heard about anyone who committed suicide and ended up in heaven. Never.
Okay.
I
Okay,
totally
well,
understand if you're going through some of that stuff, though. So, I don't know if you're talking about you or somebody that you know. I mean, I struggle with that a lot of my life. I struggle with addiction and various things. That's part of my past and part of my story. So,
yeah.
if you are struggling with those things, you know, I mean, we can only offer so much as a community, but we're here to help in any way that we can, man. And then also just relate to like what you're going through because I've been through the same thing. And when it all comes down to it, as close as I got at times, I am so glad that I did not do it. There's you could provide a lot of good things being here to fight against what we are up against.
Booma,
Yeah,
you are the best of my assets, you know. So it's good that you are here.
that's true.
Thank you, Mr.
know,
Handler, J.K. Handler.
I'm
You're very welcome.
I for one, I can chime in on this, but I had to start piloerecting because I'm having a lot of trouble containing my emotions. I recently lost someone to suicide, not just someone. This is essentially this guy moved in next door to me a few years ago, and he ended up being my same age. He was scapegoated by his family the same way, and he had such a different kind of family, but same kind of circumstances. And I helped him get out of a really bad ending with this house next door. And he moved in with my best friend, and he was an alcoholic. And we exchanged our blows with our trauma, our times together. There were times I tried to help him drink so he didn't drink all of it. There were times I drank more than him so he didn't drink as much. And there were times I just tried to smoke him out. Nothing was ever enough. And it got me dangerously close to becoming an alcoholic myself, which I've struggled with many times. I never became it, but I came very close, and it runs in the family. He used to talk about things that we couldn't understand. We couldn't believe. And nearing the end, he was we end up piecing it together, talking to others later. He was just kind of telling everybody a different story, keeping everybody in the dark. He didn't trust anyone, and he was going through therapy. He was trying to get better, and they kept telling him he had a bunch of traumatic brain injuries. My friend that had found him, that he lived next door to, he told me that he was on meds and stuff, and I was like, why? He knew better. He knew that wasn't going to help. Why weren't you closer to him? Why didn't you watch him? Why did you give him so much space if you knew he was on meds? He's like, it's like, why didn't anybody come to me? I was the one that was forced to be on meds since I was 6 years old. I might know something about this. Like, I was kept out of all of it until I was told about it the day that the puppies were born, September 11th.
Alcohol is the worst of them all.
I'll just tell you this, man, it's definitely not worth it. Let me be an example to what will happen to the people that are closest to you if you do go through with it. My best friend isn't my best friend anymore. It rocked his world so much because he promised to help him out with his business. So my friend ended up investing in a bunch of things, and then he took himself out and just, it's all up in the air. And now my friend is way too busy to even come over or even call. I don't have anyone to talk to about him because he was the only one between the three of us. He was talking about hearing stuff, hearing people in the attic or in the crawl space of the houses. We don't have attics, but the crawl space. And my friend, the one who's still alive, discovered him, told me that he went up there and looked and of course didn't see anything. I'm like, well, yeah, of course you're not going to see anything. Like, don't you understand how this works? I was just starting to learn about voice to skull technology, and I was trying to get the opportunity to tell him, and I didn't even know about it happening when I was thinking about him, discovering the information about it. I was thinking about him, but I didn't even know what was about to happen then. It's like I was the one who was prepared. I'm the one who educates my friends, my family, or tries to. And no matter what, it wasn't enough because he was making his own choices. And the thing is, it doesn't matter what you believe in. Our Creator doesn't need you to believe in him for him to exist. So I can guarantee he's in control, and he will deliver you unto the enemy if you choose to run from him at every chance that you get to meet him. I know that for a fact. And I seen it happen to my friend too, that I couldn't warn him. He was Luciferian, or he claimed to be, but he wasn't like one that was doing any kind of like blood sacrifices or anything. He had the ultimate pursuit of knowledge over, even his stone heart. He wouldn't let anybody in. And that's because by the time we became his friends, he was already broken. Even his parents didn't recognize him, but that didn't stop them from taking all of his stuff when he was gone. We don't even have the things that he wanted us to have. They took everything. There's not even pieces to pick up. Like, this is how tragic it can be. I'm gonna just let you know, man. It's if you go there, this is what people closest to you are gonna have to deal with. And I hope they're strong enough to do it. I wouldn't wish it on my own enemy. And so the friend that is alive today is alive because he was suicidal in the past. And when he told me that he was just going to do it, then I just poured my heart out to him. It's like, okay, if this is the last time I might actually talk to you, then you're going to hear everything. And I just tried to set him straight. Tough love and everything like that. I don't know. That's how I've always been every time I hear it. And for some reason, I've had lots of people come to me about this topic.
The connection between alcohol and drugs is not exactly what people think, because we have to really get to the roots of the words and what they mean. So people think, because you're taking drugs and alcohol, it's chemicals mixing. It's not about that. Totally not. So alcohol mainly means spirits. Word alcohol comes from the Arabic word al-kul, which means, pay attention, body-eating spirit. That's what it means. And now we have medicine, right? Allopathic medicine. Allopathic medicine. Let me write it down. Give me a second. And put it in the chat so you understand how it's connected. You're opening yourself to the spirits, and they open the gate and they enter because you have allowed them to do it. Yeah, that's here. I put it just in the chat. Read it. Medicine. Words have really meaning. We have to really understand meaning of the words. I always say that. I never stop. Meaning of the words is very important because words have meaning.
I appreciate you, JK.
You're very welcome. It's my pleasure. I'm really glad that you opened and you said about the story. It's really freaking mind blowing.
And there's a lot of people in the chat that are right there with some of this talk of whether it's them personally or people that are around them. I know a lot of people are really struggling right now. If somebody is struggling with these kinds of thoughts, I mean, I've been there. Get clean, like fight to get clean, fight to get off the alcohol, fight to get off the drugs, and give yourself at least that sober-minded chance to even see how you feel in that frame of mind. Because if you're being influenced by these spirits and stuff, man, it's a different ball game, and they will toy with you. And not really even you making the decision; it's just you giving up, and God doesn't want that.
Even if you're an atheist, you have nothing to lose. Pray to God, ask for changing you from the inside. You will not risk nothing. Maybe nothing will happen, but there is a huge chance that God might change you, and maybe you become Christian because you will understand, because you'll be changed person, you'll be new one, you'll have new life. Try it. Nothing to lose.
Yeah.
And don't forget to give yourself a little grace. Give yourself a little grace.
Thanks for sharing, Exile, because it's important to be able to share these things. Other people learn from these stories, and your heart was shown to us. But what you said there with how it hurts other people. So when I've been in the frame of mind of wanting to take my life. At that point, it was a lot of drug and alcohol fuel. So I was trying to hurt people around me so they didn't care anymore, so that I could distance from my social circle, if you will, and not feel as guilty about it. But people don't realize, and I experienced it myself when I was in 4th grade. My best friend's older brother committed suicide. Didn't even really know what it meant fully, but that he was never coming back. It changed my best friend. And about a year ago, he went on a rampage. He had a lot of problem with alcohol and drugs and stuff like that, up and down. And about a year ago, he went on a rampage where he was stealing cars and had a gun and ended up killing 2 people and then getting gunned down by the cops. I attribute a lot of that directly to what happened to him at a very young age when he lost his older brother. It was like it changed him completely. He was my best friend, and then it was hard to even connect with him, and then it was hard to be around him because he became so destructive and met a very, very sad ending, and a very sad ending for the families of the lives that he took on the way out. It breaks my heart how somebody else's choice that think that they're just going to go end it for themselves and then that's it and the done affects other people around him. Like Exile was saying, like, to know this person and to see that and the pain that he has to now deal with because of the choice that person made, it affects more people than those people realize. It affected people in our community. I mean, you would go to we had a ferry where we would travel to like of the bigger city or whatever, and you'd see people like spray painting his name, the guy that took his life, the kid, he was only 18 at the time, the spray painting his name on the rock walls and hearts and stuff like that. It hurt people so much and changed a lot of lives and put them in a different direction that this person that took their life probably had no idea was going to do.
Yeah, I'll tell you this is if he was still here, this community is exactly where I would have brought him immediately. Because I used to hit him up every time I had, somebody I met but I wasn't sure about. I'm just like, hey, tag along. I trust your judgment on people. Get a read. Because he was always just so, you guys would have loved him. You would have loved him. He claimed to be a spook. Claimed he wanted to be CIA. His brother was a sheriff of Pima County.
Yeah, he probably has a lot of influence in his mind because of what he was subjecting himself to. So
right. There's
a lot of madness that comes with. The prescriptions mixed with alcohol is bad news, man.
Yeah.
Those destructive thoughts do not come from our inside. They come from the outside, from the demons. That's why it's so important to know about the spiritual war. And the spiritual war really take a bigger, let's say, step nowadays. You can clearly see it everywhere. It's not hiding any longer.
Yeah.
The demons, the Satan is not hiding any longer. Because people do not believe in Satan. That's what I like to say. The biggest achievement of Satan was to convince humanity that he does not exist.
True. It's very true.
Well, I know Yahushua has always protected me through my biofield so that I would associate my biofield with protection in the spirit. And so I started learning how to use that without anyone's help. When I finally opened my mind to outside of the box that religion put me in and the abuse I survived growing up with the occult right inside my own house in my family that my mom was oblivious to, despite her efforts to try and protect me from it all, thinking it was all going to come through the TV, didn't expect it to come through the bloodline that she married into. It's crazy how it all unfolds when you look back on it. I could write many books. I don't have time.
That's why I think God has a plan for you. And he will be putting you through the more trials, I believe. I honestly believe. But he will not give you trials which you won't be able to overcome. You'll be struggling as fuck, believe me. That's what, from bottom of my heart. I know you'll be struggling, but keep it in mind that God will never put you through something which you cannot overcome on your own. If you even pray to him, he will help you with that, definitely.
I know. It just hurts, and it's constant. You know, it's a train wreck uphill. It's also kind of like that. It's kind of like that. What is that? Greek. I don't know if it's Greek mythology or just Greek culture or something. That was it. The guy that's got to push the stone up the hill constantly. He's always trying to push it up the hill, and he gets knocked down, and he has. I don't know.
The myth of Sisyphus.
I don't even remember the names and stuff. But it's kind of. It always seemed like that as there's a. I know there is. I know my surname. I know how vast it is. I know what it's tied to. I know how many different parts of it could be working against what plans Yah has for me and for others. And so I've been aware of that in the sense of spiritual warfare. And then recently coming into this understanding with the biofield of that being a physical thing, which is something I kind of always understood it to be because it's how I experienced it in the physical world or in my flesh, in my nervous system, which having this extra chromosome has made me highly sensitive to. So it's a different experience. That's the reason why I can tell such vivid recollections of things. It's because that's how I experienced it in the moment. It's seared into my memory. Oh, did someone come in?
Remember, Exile, I told you your extra chromosomes are blessing, and I will confirm it. Just confirm that your extra chromosomes are blessing.
Yeah, it is.
Right,
And
and I'd like to get to some of the other people that haven't had the chance to talk yet.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I really appreciate your shares.
Yeah.
Margaret first. Margaret, are you there?
Hi, Margaret.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Trying to unmute the buttons on everything. Hi, everybody. Good to see you.
Hello, Margaret. How are you keeping?
Let's see. I'm drinking aloe vera juice with mango flavor.
Oh.
And
that sounds good.
Oh, let's see. It's a foggy day out today. A lot of weird weather.
Yeah.
But earlier I saw the video of the Queen lighting up the path of the DNA
triple DNA, triple
swirly
helix.
thing. Yeah. I noticed that there's a lot of construction going on riverbanks, all up and down along the Ohio River and other places. Bodies of water and streams and stuff. A lot of new construction. This month is especially trying for me because my nickname is Marge, and I keep hearing voices saying my name because it's March, and that's why I like to be called Margaret, because that's my birth certificate name. But sometimes people call me Maggie or Mags, and that's my least favorite one. I just discovered the other day that there is a AI chatbot by the name of Max, and that just irritates me. They have different nicknames for different chatbots and stuff, I've noticed, and they all have different personalities and everything. But I remember way back when, in the early 80s, I experienced my first talking to artificial intelligence on a computer. It was one of those really, really old ones. And I think the guy built it in his garage or something. But we would go there after work sometimes and hang out, because these were guys that were kind of on the fringe of society, who lived, in a van down by the river and stuff, or in a trailer park or something. But they had a lot of neat radio equipment. And anyway, I was told that all you got to do is sit down there and type, and it's like talking on a phone. Only anyway, the conversation just went really weird right away, and I kind of swore off computers ever since, until, well, this was the early 80s. But anyway, in the in the mid 80s, I had to, and I had a beeper because of work and everything, and I'm going to have to shut her up or shut me up, one or the other. Anyway, I just nervous feeling like people were always listening or always watching, like Alan Funt and Candid Camera and stuff like that. That's all I got for now. I got to think about things and write some stuff down. If anybody's got a cure for writer's block, please let me know.
Thanks, Margaret. Charlie, how you doing this evening?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Doing all right.
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Good to see you guys too. Margaret, writer's block. Hammer, screwdrivers. I can't get through it either. So time, waiting for the waves to wash back over you. But anyways, from one fellow writer to another, it sucks.
Charlie, you still have Rumble or something on in the background, don't you?
Let me see. Hold on. Hey, Keith. Yeah. Can you turn off the other room, please? Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
No worries. Just wanted to check. So you're a writer too, Charlie?
I used to be real into it, but not so much anymore. It's been about a 15-year block, so we're just waiting for it to come back around.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
How's the you were doing some kind of new, what was it, chicken's feet?
Oh, yeah. That actually turned out pretty good. I mean, I didn't eat it, but my family did. I just can't get past it, man.
Right. So what exactly did you do with the chicken's feet? You what was it?
Throw them in the crock pot and, wait an hour, and then, put an onion in there because God, put something in there other than feet, right? And then, add noodles and vegetables and try to pretend there's not feet in your soup, I guess. I don't know. I couldn't get past it. My family ate it.
So
it's supposed to be really healthy.
Yes.
There's supposed to be a lot of collagen in there.
Yeah, for connective tissues. I saw somebody in the BOOMA chat talking about Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which is a connective tissue disorder, and how they're, you know, trying to harvest a bunch of data on that particular genetic issue. But yeah, it's loaded with collagen, all kinds of amino acids that help rebuild the connective tissue for people who have hypermobility issues, which as a ballet dancer myself, well, retired, like my connective tissue is shot. So I was hoping that maybe I would not be such a fucking pussy and eat some of it, but I can't do it, man. I can't. My family ate it for me. It's
so
horrible.
someone answered it in the chat. So you don't actually eat the feet. It just
No. No, bro.
Yeah, wanted that clarification because I'm like, man, if I'm gonna even try that for like Fear Factor style or something like that, like $50,000 maybe, you better fry those babies up.
What would you even eat?
Better fucking go down quick.
It's just bone.
No, it's mainly the broth. You soak them into, you boil them up, and it's the broth that as the feet heat up, they get that collagen out of there, and it mixes with the broth.
Yep, sucks it right out. The heat, and you throw in some like apple cider vinegar, and it just sucks all the feet juice out. It's gross.
Sam drinks it every day. Breakfast with champions, right, Sam?
You got to strain it really good, or you just get one of those little toenails in there.
For real.
Oh, Tyler, you busted out a pen. You're taking notes, right? You're gonna have some chicken feet. Chicken feet broth, baby. Yeah.
I was. This was from earlier. I was putting the pen up because now we're talking about
don't you lie, don't you lie. You want that chicken feet broth.
No. Look, I'm from Louisiana and I won't even touch that, okay?
Well, you're still young too, so when you get older, you might try things that you wouldn't normally try.
Maybe.
I feel for you, Charlie, because I guess if I heard that worked, I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm just saying like I have to have like this is not a placebo like effect that these people are having when they try it. If you're doing some gymnastics that you haven't been able to do for a while, then yeah, maybe the BOOMA song will drink some chicken feet broth. I won't want to, but I'll
BOOMA
do
Sun style chicken feet.
it. Right. We can start selling it, right?
Oh my
Bottle
God.
that shit up. But Charlie, you didn't even have none. Could you smell it?
Okay, I took a little.
Oh,
taste.
the truth.
Okay, a little taste with the spoon, but okay. The only thing I could relate it to is like, you know, after you throw up, the like that taste in your throat, it tasted exactly the same, and I can't get past it. Help!
Wow, that's really what it was like.
It's
Sam's
just
like,
like
nah, you don't know what to add to it, right?
Get some Old Bay seasoning in there.
You know, I'm not a picky eater. I don't know what's up, but like it's tricky. This one's real hard. And we have meat rabbits too. And like there's a lot of things I'll consider eating, but I don't know, man.
So you are saying like in 5 minutes you can see your food again, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a twice baked potato, right? Twice eaten chicken feet.
I wish.
Keep taking notes.
This topic is sensitive to me because I have a hiatal hernia in my duodenum. So I'm always, yeah.
And easily thrown up.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have like no enamel left on my teeth because I've had it for 15 years, bro. Like it's
wow.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, ruins your teeth.
It reminded me about the joke. If you want to change a bit of for the humor, you know. So there is a rabbit, right, and the giraffe, and the rabbit is asking giraffe, "Why you have so long neck? But you know, I can reach out to the highest leaves on the tree. You know, the best." The most tasty, the sunny, you know, that's awesome. And when I drink cold water, it's going so long through my neck. It's getting so cold in my body. It's awesome. And the rabbi is asking, giraffe, did you ever vomit?
Are you asking me?
Oh, it was a joke.
Oh
About
God.
the neck.
I'm sorry.
That's like a bear shit in the woods joke.
Kind of, yeah.
I
I
wasn't
got a
paying close
question.
enough attention to get it. Sorry, I missed it. I'm gonna have to watch it on the playback. I bet
I
it
got a
was funny. And I
question.
just
Dang.
Do any of y'all eat arachnids?
No.
Never.
No, but I heard tarantula is a really good delicacy, though.
Well, if you eat shrimp or other
Lobster?
lobsters, yeah, those are like arachnids,
Right.
like crabs and shrimp and well, clams are bivalves, and we get pearls from oysters. Anyway, I just wanted to stick in my 2 cents.
How
Thank you.
do you eat your arachnids?
I don't eat arachnids.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord. Okay.
I
Thanks for
used to.
acting.
I used to eat crawdads.
Don't even get me started on what
crawdad's
crawdads
different
actually
though. If
are.
you're talking about eating like a freaking spider or whatever, like how would you prepare that?
How I would eat it? I would eat it carefully.
Well, you got to get the hairs off of it and roast it.
What kind of
Roast
spices
it
do you
thoroughly.
use?
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, because that's what they make itching powder out of is the skin of the spiders, tarantulas.
Itching powder?
That the joke, you know, the joke stores that they used to have, you know, magic stores where you could go in and buy sea monkeys and stuff like that, or Spencer's Gifts or whatever. But yeah,
Whoopee cushions, baby.
What?
Whoopee cushions.
Yeah, you could get them too. There.
Yeah. Or you get those little boxes, and if someone opens it up, it's like got like a something like a wind up thing in there. It's like a
All kinds of
Or
surprises.
the buzzers where you shake somebody's hand, or the
yeah,
gum,
stick that in your
the
hand.
gum
It's
that's like really hot or nasty or whatever. Well, I can't remember
I
what the
was
flavor was.
I was always attracted to the electric balls. When you touch them, the electricity.
Oh, I love that.
Just
Oh, the hand
yeah.
buzzers. Yeah. Well, actually,
yeah.
this one little wind-up toy I've discovered it creates a really neat static charge on the stream.
Oh, yes.
My little toy here.
It only proves that your body is electric.
This one, she's got a little generator built in. Now listen to what it does.
I don't like that freaking.
Gotta mute that baby.
Alrighty then. It's happening to us. You've returned. I think you had one more question. If you're still there.
It just says no.
I know, right?
Your answer is no.
Charlotte, do you remember Spencer's? What was your favorite thing to see?
Yeah, I remember Spencer's. They still have a store here at the mall. My favorite thing to see there, I don't know. There was all kinds of shite.
They had all kinds of stuff like fingernail polish and
Lava
clothing
lamps.
and yeah, just all kinds of stuff.
All
Actually,
kinds
used to
of like
work at a
weird and naughty
Spencer's
stuff too.
fresh out of high school. They
Oh,
had
dude,
all.
well,
I've
I
never
think-
worked. Never again.
I think that's where I got my T-shirt that just said "fuck" on it. It was a black
Probably.
T-shirt and it had big white letters and it just said "fuck."
Probably.
I wore it to raves.
I bought a keychain that was the middle finger, and I went to a Catholic high school, and I had it on my car keys, and I left my car keys in one of my classes, and one of the teachers got it, and they took that shit off of my keychain. I'm like, where did my keychain go?
Yeah, it went on their keychain is where it went.
They fucking threw it away.
There's one of those electric ball things, like right.
Yeah.
I never knew what they were actually called.
Plasma balls. Yeah, I had one of them.
Or Van de Graaff
what's it
generators. electrostatic
Plants are
generators.
stick to your fingers. It'll follow your finger around. Follow your fingers
Right,
around
right.
the globe.
And the lava lamps, like Charlotte said, those were kind of cool too.
I like those
I could
fiber
try to
optic
make those.
things with all the little plastic
Oh yeah.
plastic fiber optics.
Yeah.
I assume it's plastic. I don't think they would put actual glass in those things.
Didn't they make Christmas trees out of those now?
Yes.
Here's a World Fair in 1939.
Oh, interesting.
That's what they promised us, and we got funnel cakes and corn dogs instead.
I like funnel cakes.
Ball and phallus.
Yes. Right?
This sounds
Not
really
pun
weird,
intended, right?
but the thing that I liked about Spencer's, and I still have some that I have to replace for this activity that I do, but it's fake poop.
Oh.
Mhm.
Yeah, they
Yep.
had fake
I remember that.
throw up, fake poop.
Yeah.
fake-
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. I remember seeing the fake throw up in school.
Yeah.
I fooled a teacher.
This is a share from Charlie. Let me get this out of the way a little bit. Let me move that. So what do we got here with the Trump homes?
Okay.
What?
What is that all about?
When is that
Trump-
supposed to be from?
Hold on. I think I'm not seeing the Trump homes. Is it on the screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you over? Are you on the StreamYard or are you watching the screen on Rumble? Because you got to come
I'm
over
on-
to the StreamYard.
I'm on StreamYard.
Okay, well you should see it above the ball and phallus. And the Trump one has a phallus in it that's just like the World Fair thing.
Huh. I don't see it on the. It's not on. I just see the BOOMA STREAMA.
It's on there.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's on there.
Look at the picture.
Okay.
It's the last picture that you sent me on the Substack, so you can just look at that if you want.
Okay, I'll do
Because
that.
it's got the one with Confucius on there where it says signs and symbols rule the world, not
Right.
words or laws.
Okay.
Foster City, the island of Blue Lagoons up on the top right.
Gotcha.
We're
Okay.
building a dream here. That's what we're looking at.
Gotcha. Okay, I can totally go from there. That's the town I grew up in, was Foster City. And if let's see, so it's the one that's got the signs and symbols rule the world. So looking on Google Maps topographically, you can see like there's a Van de Graaff generator, an electrostatic generator, just like the one Sam was talking about.
Right.
In the landscaping of Gilead. Now, Gilead was the company that, did all the pharmaceuticals for the AIDS situation. Donald Rumsfeld was part of Gilead. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Yeah, you can see that they actually put an electrostatic generator in the landscaping, in the groundscaping, when they were creating the Metaplex, the park that is Gilead in Foster City, California, which is just north of Silicon Valley. So I was raised essentially in Silicon Valley with all these creeps in this town called Foster City. Foster City was, I think they built it in the late 70s, and it was considered the first concept city of its kind in the United States, which to me gives like all kinds of, smart city C40 startup test bed vibes, right?
Right.
And then they had, the city was built entirely on landfill, so entirely disconnected from, source, from the Schumann resonance and stuff. We were just this beautiful community for all intents and purposes, but it was built on trash. As a lot of the peninsula of Silicon Valley is. If you look at Google and Meta headquarters, they're all just south of Foster City on their own respective landfills. But what was the most interesting thing about Foster City to me was this serpent. And I hadn't noticed it, obviously, growing up because we didn't have Google Maps. But once I started really investigating and having a bird's eye view at Foster City and saw that there was an actual man-made serpent in the landscaping, I was like, well, I got questions. Because
it even looks like you can see an eye here and then like the crown.
Yep. There's some in some of the other photos I sent you, there's a close-up of it, so you can see where the snake's head is. Just to the right of it, or just to the east, is Gilead headquarters. So that's where that Van de Graaff generator and the groundscaping is.
Oh yeah, Gilead, and the company which as well is responsible for the treating COVID 1984 with the remdesivir, right?
Remdesivir, yeah,
Right.
Remdesivir, and all the AIDS stuff. Fauci was involved with Gilead.
Hepatitis B, I believe, C vaccines or something. They're curing that as well. If I just remind me, if I'm correct.
Gilead?
Yeah. Hepatitis B and C or something.
I think they were involved with that too.
Yeah,
I know
okay.
they really hit the AIDS population really hard with all kinds of trash.
There is no AIDS, never isolated.
No, yeah. So they gave this enormous grant to the school that's at the mouth of that snake. The snake mouth, you'll see in one of the other photos that I sent you, Booma, is connected to a freaking wastewater treatment plant. So where the mouth of the snake is, you can see kind of, there's like a line coming out. That's an aqueduct. And right where the straw meets his lips is the wastewater treatment plant. And
all right, pull that one up here. We're going, and if anybody's watching this right now or watching it back on replay, you'll be able to pause the screen and look a little bit closer at some of these that have words on it. But here's what she's talking about. Here's the mouth, poop water, straw, poop water plant right here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then there's Gilead just to the east, which is interesting because Gilead biblically was referred to in the Bible as the land just east of the Euphrates River. I think it was the Euphrates, but they're all them and their creepy signs and symbols.
Jordan River, if I remember.
Was it the Jordan? Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So I've looked at this upside down, inside out, in every way possible, and it just reeks of signs and symbols. Like, insofar as this snake ingesting the wastewater symbolically, and the Van de Graaff generator just being to the east of the snake, I just, that all seems intentional to me. And I grew up in this weird little community. I did the GATE program 1st through 5th grade, and we were bused right over this river every Monday to our GATE facility. And we would pass the Oracle building on the way to the GATE program.
Oh my God.
Right as it was being built in the 80s, which is just bananas to me now to put all this together. I had, no idea this stuff was happening around me. And yeah, Donald Rumsfeld, I just found out, was involved with Gilead as well.
I just posted the link to the Gilead in ancient times. Check on the map where it was, and compare it with today's land of Israel.
Okay.
Let's drop the link in the private chat. Maybe you can put it on the screen.
I got it. All right, what are we looking at?
Scroll down. We see the map. Yeah, here it is.
Okay, right. Yeah. I thought you might get, a kick out of this, JK, because
I do.
you're all about this signs and
Yeah.
symbols. And these are the creeps, you know, this is how they do business with, you know, it's mocking. They always have the mocking biblical angle. And of course, it being right in the middle there of Silicon Valley, it just sort of, if anything, it may not expose exactly what they're doing, but what a bold sort of admission of method to a degree with, you know, we as the people of the Bay Area or of the world ingesting things into our bodies that can be electrostatically utilized to cause harm or to modulate. Oh yeah, this one that you've got up here, that's the original plans of the city of Foster City, the first concept city in the United States.
Wow, yeah, the first concept city. We're talking 15-minute cities where things are headed.
Yeah. And
interesting.
On the big map, you can see like exactly in context where Foster City is, how it's located just above Meta, just above Google, just above Moffett Field, NASA, Lockheed. It's right there.
Oh my God. So you're like right in the thick of it.
In the thick of it. I mean, we had astronauts come to us on Mondays at the GATE program with their fucking moon rocks and their dehydrated ice cream trying to, you know, feed us the space lies and
Yeah,
you know.
astronauts.
Yeah, with their stupid outfits and everything. It was, you know, there we go. You can see
Roblox? Isn't that is Roblox the game that a lot of kids
Yeah,
are playing,
for
that
pedophiles,
digital
right.
world?
Yep.
And what's
Yep.
happening in Roblox is a fucking abomination. From what I'm hearing, that it's a lot of adults taking advantages of children. So parents that know about this game, I know my nieces have played this game. Be aware that there are chats, just like there are in a lot of different games, in a game like this where it's like a second world. And they are meeting what they think are maybe other kids, but it's pedophiles that are luring them into real life scenarios. And people need to be aware of this game, Roblox.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard it's nicknamed the new black market.
It's it's like that Second Life idea that they had at one point where they wanted a digital world and like you could transact. I think you can go into stores, you can sell stuff. I'll see if I can find some pictures.
It's very interesting what you're showing, to be honest. You know what? I have to go to sleep because I'm waking up in less than 3 hours. So I will watch it later. But panel, please remind me next time to speak about the data centers, connections to AI, to the Agenda 2030, mythology, Greek and Roman. It's all connected. I will show you the connections next time.
Thank
Why
you,
they
JK.
say what they say.
Sounds good.
Sorry?
Thank
I
you.
said thank you.
Okay, you're very welcome. It's my pleasure.
you.
I love to share what I know.
Yep, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, no problem at all. So have a good night. It was, as always, nice chatting with you, and I wish you a very good night.
You too.
Have a
Sir.
great
everyone.
night.
Bye-bye.
Night, JK.
So anyways, just to give you guys an idea, and just know that oftentimes anything that especially is attractive to the children, obviously that is a haven for pedophiles. And allegedly, I have to say, I guess, but so I don't get this taken down, but that's the word. It's all the craze, and it's crazy that it's right there near Foster City where you're exposing this stuff. I think you have a couple more pictures here to show. I wanted to look at this close-up of the signage. This is like, you know, the first concept city here they're talking about. We're building a dream here. The island of Blue Lagoons. Wasn't there a show, Blue Lagoon, or something like that?
Yeah,
A
with
movie.
Brooke Shields.
A movie.
Mm-hmm. Now that's
They've had that same kind of symbolism in other movies, though. That sign right there, it didn't say
Yes.
Foster City, but it said other. Like it's always like a new development, and
Yes.
and like the new development hasn't quite started. Like or they might have like one building or something like that, and it's always that same kind of billboard sign.
Oh, the same kind of imagery.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Now that I was researching the World's Fair when I came across this photo, and I was like, damn it, that's a Trilon and Perisphere. And you can see the same imagery used in Trump Homes designer concept cities. The Trilon and Perisphere, for those who don't know, are the symbols that the World's Fair, utilizes.
What's with everything having the ball and the phallus?
Yeah, exactly.
And where it's placed, it's always the ball's right here and the phallus on these pictures that you're showing right now.
Yeah. Just the.
You know where where is this at? The home of tomorrow, good people, live.
That was, from what I understand, that's Trump's family. It didn't have anything to do with Donald, but his parents were invested in creating these communities as well.
Is this in California?
Yeah. Oh no, I don't know about that one. I don't know if that one's in California.
It looks similar to like something that would have been like maybe in the 40s or 50s, like that style.
Yes. Yeah. Back when they began pushing the Betty Crocker Stepford vibe.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And Foster City didn't pop up until the 70s. But yeah, there's the World's Fair postcard, Trilon Perisphere. There's the symbolism again.
So you know that they're all connected if they have that same thing, or they wouldn't be allowed to use it.
I think so, but literally, Heather, y'all are the only people who are actually considering what I'm saying without making me feel like a nut job.
Well, I'm glad that you're here. I really am. But seriously, the symbols and things like that, that means something to them. That's their language to them. That's how they communicate without saying it out loud.
Yeah.
So that symbol, we can probably look back and it'll probably go way back. We could probably find it somewhere, and it's going to have something to do with some kind of ancient thing or numerology or gematria. It's all going to be connected because they really play with it. They really do work with like everything has to add up a certain way, like mathematically, which takes us back to numbers. And so it's did I say geometry?
Mathematically.
Well, part of it, but gematria.
Right.
I think like the shape of some of this stuff, like especially the what I like to call a obelisk, but it's not an obelisk because it's completely pointed at the top. I think it's, now I may sound crazy when I say this, energy harvesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
so we're on the same page. Like that's kind of what you were getting. Okay.
It almost looks to me like what was that thing called with the ball of the light that's on the left? That thing?
Electrostatic generator.
The electrostatic generator. If you take the ball off of the top and put it next to it, it looks like that to me.
Yeah.
So that might be a signal to them that this is, and they'll probably you have some kind of energy harvesting that goes along with that. Whether it's us or whether it's just, in the whatever.
Right. Yeah.
They're talking to each other. Because even the tree and the sailboat, it's similar kind of
Yeah. Just the subtle symbols. And I mean, Foster City was such a weird experience growing up in, and especially with the ties to, the GATE program. And I don't know if you have that picture, Booma, of just the whole peninsula that shows like exactly where Google headquarters is, Meta, in proximity to Foster City. But it's, I mean, to me, it's
Is that in
clear
one of the
as
pictures
day.
you shared with me?
I believe so. It should be.
I'm not seeing that one.
Damn it.
I mean, I can look it up like on Google Earth if I just look up Foster City, right?
Hold on. If you scroll back, there it is. If you scroll back in our chat on Substack, in our messages, it's the second picture I sent the first time. It says, now let's have a close. Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm so.
No worries. Looks like you've tried to share this with me twice now, huh? We got it this time. We're finally sharing it. Sorry.
No, that's fine. I thought your community would appreciate this.
Absolutely.
So yeah, there's Foster City that's circled in red, roughly, with my ghetto skills. You can see the snake there.
Right here. Yep, with the snake.
Mm-hmm. And then, you know, if you just have a peek down the peninsula there, you've got Stanford's, you know, particle accelerator. Lawrence Livermore's just on the other side of the bay. So all the stuff Synergy talks about with these underground magnetic devices.
Actually
Yeah.
makes sense because you've got the water too, which
yeah.
And
Yeah.
you know, one thing that was coming to mind when you were talking about all that, I was going location.
Yeah.
Now, when I see the Stanford generator, is that something like CERN?
Yeah, but it's a linear particle accelerator. So instead of being a big circle, it's one big straight line that they accelerate particles within. It's the largest linear particle accelerator in the world.
Wow. And if there's a NASA base here, Microsoft, Amazon, and Lockheed Martin right next to each other.
Yeah.
There's a massive amount of energy in that area.
Google, they're all here. And then Oracle, of course, which now in this term with Trump made that $500 million deal, right?
Yep.
Yep. My $500 billion deal.
How convenient.
And now Oracle has moved to Tennessee, I believe. So they're no longer there. The buildings are, of course, still there. And they do have some offices there, but they did scoot. They left.
Maybe to Nashville. But that's interesting. I bet they're still utilizing this. I bet there are underground tunnels and submarine tunnels or whatever, submarine freaking routes that these people are using in this area.
They might make it look like it's empty.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah.
And right there,
so people don't
that's
pay
got to be.
attention to it.
Yeah.
That area alone's got to be worth trillions of dollars, right there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they probably don't want anybody in there that they don't want in there. So a lot of the places over in California near there too, according to like when I was talking to Juxtaposition, a lot of the people are moving out. It's too expensive. They're pushing people out that can't afford it, that they don't want there, that aren't part of like military families and whatnot, or connected to like the Amazons and Metas and stuff like that. If you're not working there, you're not going to be there. They're bringing in a lot of immigrants into that area. That'll be probably their test subjects for the next round of this 15-minute city, whatever it becomes. What Foster City has been the whole time.
And you know, the Google headquarters is right there next to a homeless shelter and a correctional facility. So there's your lab rats right there, and a police station. Those are lab rats, but with guns, right? So.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how I feel. Wow.
Yeah. And I saw that is Hawaii still being used by there's a test area. It's disguised as a hospital, but I forgot what tech giant is using it. I thought it was Elon for his neuro link test, but I think he's getting test subjects from there and another place within the States.
We're all lab rats, man.
Yeah, it's all data collection. It's all experimentation. Everything's a military operation. That's how I feel now at this point. You know, when I was first doing videos with Juxtaposition, I was still a little bit hoping that Trump was part of something that I didn't, that wasn't as obvious. But now I think he was right on this. A lot of things. He calls them Hunger Game districts, your privileges that you're allowed to have, and they're going to keep shrinking them. And unfortunately, he lives. I mean, I'm sure there was beauty to a lot of places of California, but he says that the spraying there is probably the worst in all of the United States. The operation that they're running and spraying in the skies. He says he's being buzzed nonstop by these damn airplanes, and he's got tinnitus, and he's dealing with ear ringing, and it's so bad.
He's up there he's on the north side of the bay. So he's, north of the Golden Gate Bridge up there in like wine country.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful up there, and there's so much money up there. I actually tried to share this with Juxtaposition, And you know, there's that, you know, you got to get past that firewall of $30 and join the channel and all that shit. And I didn't, and so he blocked me. But we did chat for a minute, and he was saying about the Gilead headquarters, that he used to ride motorcycles out there. It used to be a secret like off-road track that he would ride motorcycles on. I'm like, well, that's cool. And then he said, join the community, and I didn't. And then I just saw this juxtaposition, blocked you, and I'm like, cool, I guess I'm in Booma's camp now. Right on.
We are. This is the poor man's community. Everybody's welcome. If you can give and you feel compelled to give, you can give. But if you don't, you get the same experience. It's a pay it forward operation. We're all here. We're all in it together, and we're all most of us here are being screwed over and barely can make it, and are in special circumstances in order to make it, and all kinds of stuff. So we're trying to support this community here. Juxta is an acquired taste, and I think he has a high taste, but he has a lot of knowledge. And so bringing stuff to him sometimes is a little bit difficult because he already has so much more knowledge that he's wanting to share. So it is what it is. But he has shared things that now are making even more sense, even though we don't communicate anymore. The work that I did with him, and I was like, man, this guy is like out there. But I'm thinking like, oh my gosh, he's onto something. I'd really still want to do. When you look at a lot of like, especially in California, up in the higher end like homes, the way that it's structured. And he was saying how it's a military operation, and like certain areas was more like, you know, where the Playboy Mansion is, and some of these I can't even remember the names of them right now. People would recognize them if you named like the areas in Hollywood Hills, anyways.
Laurel Canyon.
Yes, so like people are strategically placed in these homes by the military. So we think it's, you know, like, and most of us here are aware that celebrities are very highly controlled. They're money makers, they're distractions, and they're puppets. Do what the masters say, or you're not worth it for them to even keep around anymore. And so a lot of the celebrity deaths and stuff like that, he covers those things because they're always lies, because these people are monitored way more than we are, because they have the power of influence. Then they don't want their truth getting out there, but they're strategically placed, like P. Diddy's home and all these different homes. They've been passed on from one celebrity to another, and the way they place them is they're in there almost like a military hierarchy. It's crazy.
Yep. And in the Bay Area, I lived in the Bay Area till I was 18, and then moved down to LA for 10 years. And yeah, it was just as freaky down there because of exactly what you're talking about. I lived for a couple years in Laurel Canyon. I lived for a year in Beechwood Canyon, which is just south of the Hollywood sign. Just creepy stories from both the Bay Area growing up and Los Angeles, just stuff I can't explain. But so much of it syncs up with what Sabrina talks about with the underground magnetics and the you know, the satellites. I remember being in my house, which was just north of that linear accelerator, the Stanford SLAS or SLAC. And I was about 17, and I had I had metal blinds on my window, like so many people do, just the horizontal metal blinds. And it was late. It was probably 1 o'clock in the morning. Had just finished my homework, was laying in bed, had like Jay Leno on or something. And my blinds just like got sucked into the glass window pane. There was no breeze. The window wasn't open, but they just went slam and they just sucked into the glass. And, you know, my friends were like, oh, it's haunted, you know, had a whole bunch of, you know, of that regular basic sort of assessment on my situation. But now hearing about what they were actually doing at SLAC and the things Sabrina has shared, it makes sense. Metal blinds were responding to a magnetic field that may have had to do with, you know, I don't know. Sabrina would probably have a better idea about any of that. But that's the only thing that I could possibly connect it to, would be some sort of magnetism that I didn't understand, why the blinds would hit the window so hard. There was a light too. The light was very brief, but very bright and very bold. And it just smashed through the slats of the blinds, and then it was done. And then the blinds relaxed, and it never happened again. Just a weird story that, you know, I didn't know how to make heads or tails of.
Did you see the light first, or did the blinds hit the window first? I'm just
It was
curious.
the
I don't
blinds
have
first.
any answers. So the
Yeah.
blinds sucked up, and then you saw this bright light, like just a flash.
Mm-hmm.
And then the blinds relaxed as soon as the light stopped.
Yeah. And
so
that's
it's almost
when
like the frequency hit the blinds first. Like if they did some kind of light frequency, like at the same time or something, maybe I don't know. I don't have any answers. I'm just.
Me too. Yeah. I'm just trying to plug it together. And, you know, everyone I've shared it with, they were saying like, oh, the aliens probably tried to get you, or, oh, your house is haunted, all that sort of, you know, coast to coast AM sort of angle that they want to siphon us off into. But I think the truth is, you know, jobs, as Sabrina says, is jobs and market share. And I'm right there just north of the beast.
It sort of sounds like almost like beta testing. And instead of beta testing in the public, they were doing like private, like, here, we're going to do these little things and see how they react, and see, because they're also training AI on multiple different levels, right? How we respond to things like that. So it might've been, and they never do one thing for one reason. So they're probably doing multiple things, testing. It sounds just like beta testing, just like when Eeks was talking about the noise that he was hearing that didn't make sense, and he was trying to make sense of that. I just see that as kind of like that, and they're doing it to everybody. You know, we've all had weird experiences.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I ask a couple questions, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Margaret.
Oh, I was just wondering. I grew up near airport, or anyway. I just wanted to know if you remember hearing a lot of sonic booms, or do you know what a sonic boom is? How they sound, you know, from different distances, and when one comes nearby and everything. You were pretty close to Moffett Field, I reckon. Did you see any weird sky apparitions and stuff, I suppose?
Absolutely. Yeah, there was lots of sonic booms. I'm down in Monterey now, and we get them a lot here too, because we're right by the Naval Postgraduate School, and you know we've got a lot of military here in Monterey as well.
Because they sound different from afar off. When you know, it's like, what was that? And because we have booms, you know, around Cincinnati all the time. They had a radio transmission station, WLW. It exceeded the limit, and they had to tone it down when they went online, or whatever you say. You know, the however radio transmission towers send out their signals, they went so far that they were busting windows or something like that, interfering with regular, you know, close up things and everything. But I was just, you know, kind of curious about the, you know, the sounds that you were hearing growing up, and you know, like what do you call it? Jump scares that you get sometimes when a sonic boom is too close, and how it'll just rattle your bones.
Right. Yeah. I mean, the whole growing up in the Bay Area was just a long acid trip to begin with. I mean, it was so weird. Foster City, right where Google is now, used to be like a marine world, a zoo with whales and dolphins, and you could hear the lions roaring at night from my house. I mean, and we lived right on the water. It was just, looking back at it all, it's just an acid trip. It's just a creepy place. I long to be raised in like the Midwest with normal, like, human beings, and bringing casseroles to your neighbor. It was just it was a trip, and it very much in hindsight does feel like we were some sort of test bed. A lot of people I grew up with, the vast majority, ended up being siphoned into jobs in Silicon Valley, Lockheed, NASA, Genentech, all the biotech companies siphoned a lot of the kids I went to school with, particularly through the GATE program. Of course, I grew up with Tom Brady, graduated the same year as I did. We both went to different Catholic schools, but we, you know, he was, I don't know what kind of shit they put in his head, but he was always a weirdo. You know,
he was a weirdo.
He was a weirdo.
He's like
then,
now touted as like the greatest freaking quarterback of all time, is basically what they've done with him. And he was a weirdo. I love it.
What team did he play for?
The Patriots.
Oh.
Well, he changed teams last couple of years. Anyways, Patriots was predominantly where he won most of his championships. I think he was drafted like in the 8th round or something, like someone that wasn't on the radar. And your screen, Charlie, keeps flashing really weird, like something's going on there. But
see,
it's very
I
strange.
was gonna say
I've never seen anybody else's screen flash like that. It's just the lower half of your screen. You have some kind of weird glitchy flash every once in a while. That's very strange. But Tom Brady, was like a nobody, and he wasn't really a good runner. He had bad knees, and yet he's gone down with, the Patriots mostly winning a championship, but he won with another team that he played on. Now I'm forgetting who it was. Not that
We got one guy in Cincinnati right now that's got turf toe.
Yeah.
You ever heard of that turf toe thing?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, before we get off that subject, he did win a championship with them as well, which is just weird because they were horrible. But yeah, turf toe happens a lot.
Yeah, Tampa. You know what they call people from Tampa?
What?
I love doing that to you.
Well, are you just fucking with me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Jamie Margaret.
You know, it's me. You know,
I thought you had a wing zinger and you're just fucking with me. All right. I see how you play. I see how we play here. Yes, Tampa Bay was the team, and he was married to a witch who was a model, and then now they're divorced. So it's like she used her witchcraft, and they did their shenanigans in the sports and got him all those wins. He did lose some Super Bowls, but touted pretty much now as the greatest quarterback of all time because of how much he won. So,
how much does a pirate charge you to pierce his ear?
How much?
A buccaneer.
Yes, that was a good one. I like it. I like that one.
If athletes get athlete's foot, what do astronauts get?
What?
Mistletoe.
Nice. Astronaut jokes are rare.
Oh,
they are.
You only hear it on a BOOMA STREAMA. I'm telling you, those were good. I like those. I never heard those.
Tyler.
All right. Where are we at with things? We do got It's Happening to Us. You had one more thing I think that you wanted to bring up? And it's no worries. And someone was asking here if this was like a suicide help channel. Like, no, I'm not putting that on my this channel to say that this is for suicide hotline. But there are people here that can sympathize with you. I had suicidal ideations most of my young adult life, and then in my sobriety, well, it's part of my testimony anyways. I know what it feels like, and I also know what it's like to have a best friend, to lose somebody in their life, and then them lose their freaking mind. So I've had those experiences, but we're in a community of people that have so many vast experiences. We're just hearing here about Foster City that I've never heard anybody on any podcast talking about. And I think that you got something big here, Charlie, where if you keep on doing the research, we can do even a show just focused on that. I think you guys got so much. Ozark Trooper shared some stuff that was mind-blowing and some great stories. But It's Happening to Us. I don't know if you're still there, but if you wanted to share, you're welcome to share struggles. We do the best that we can to just be here for one another, support one another, give words of encouragement. This isn't about any one faith. We're in this together no matter what. So we're not trying to convert anybody here. We're just trying to encourage people here, heart fire up, as they say.
Yeah, and Charlie, I just want to ask, you have so much to contribute. Why the heck would Juxta block you?
He's an unusual feller. I didn't
Yes.
I didn't anticipate that.
That is the cutest little thing.
She's funny.
Oh my goodness. She loves those belly rubs and that chest rub. Oh yeah, that's the spot. That's so cute.
Look at him just go,
Oh, that's so cute. And then we got another little fur baby. A little fur baby. Where's your cutie?
No, he's
Here
going,
we
please don't
go.
spin me again. Please don't spin me again.
She loves it. Yeah, she loves it.
She loves it.
She does it on the floor with I don't even have to make her. She just does it all by herself on the floor.
Oh my
She
gosh,
chases her
that's so
tail.
funny. Fire up, y'all.
She wants your
Yeah.
sympathy.
That's juxta. If you don't send him some shekels, you aren't a serious person.
I guess.
You're what he calls the profane. You're in his peanut gallery, and therefore you're not willing to pay what is greater than any university education that you could get. Therefore, it's a steal. And it's somebody said $25 a month. No, it's $30 a month now.
30. Yeah.
He likes to
So-
be in control too. He's like, he likes to run the
Yeah.
show.
I've worked with some people now, and some people just, if you bring up an idea that they didn't think of, this was Gene Decode especially. If I brought up an idea, it's like it wasn't his idea, so he doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Charlie bringing this to a guy like Juxta, at least he heard you out a little bit, so I'll give him that. But unless you were gonna pay and commit to staying on his channel, maybe he had less interest. But I tried to bring stuff up to him, and he ended up doing like the 27 Club and like the Hollywood. We did the Comedy Store and stuff like that. Those were things that I wanted to do. And I brought up Joe Rogan one time, and that was the first time we got into a big old fight because he's like, Joe Rogan is nobody, he's nothing, Trump is nobody, blah blah blah, and all this stuff. And I'm like, how can you say that? So Joe Rogan has one of the most successful podcasts for decades now. Trump is one of the most well-known people in the world, whether you like him or not. But you just hate these people. But anyways, we get fights like that about stupid stuff, and he just has his own ways. So it is what it is. But he's earned it. I mean, he's made it to a ripe old age and he's really well read and educated and researched on what he knows. And having a career in banking, I mean, maybe some of that's what's rubbed off on him with regard to the shekels. But he has a vast knowledge because of his personal experience as well. And he met guys like Ronald Reagan. He rubbed shoulders with higher people. Like, he exposes them to a certain extent now, but at the same time, I think he got used to like rubbing shoulders with important people, and he wants to be around important people and people that are higher class, if you will. Higher class meaning they got the shekels. It's unfortunate. Anyways, this has been a great session. Who else? Heather, you raised your hand? Got something?
Yeah. So
I was just saying, money.
Yeah.
Money.
Yeah. I have issues with interviewers just podcasters that drink on screen. I'm uncomfortable with that as a personal thing, but I won't go on. I won't go on Montgraph ever again because I talked to him and I realized I could smell cheap whiskey in an expensive bottle, and I don't watch anybody that drinks on screen. It's just my personal rule. Thanks.
Yeah.
Hi. Sorry.
There you go. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. So one thing that has been bothering me a lot, I wanted to ask you guys about because I see this topic being really actually like popular nowadays, and a lot of people are interested in it, and it's also related to the whole New Age religion and all that. And I'm wondering if any one of you has ever got into finding out about their past lives and actually like asking God, the universe, I don't know, the shared consciousness or whatever, to show them a sign or any information about the past lives, and did anyone ever get into that topic, and do you think it's is it part also of the voice to scroll or whatever, or do you think there is something to it?
I don't know. I didn't hear the last part of that, but you're asking about past lives and if anybody. Yeah, Solana would be a person that you might talk to about that. For me personally, I don't feel like there are past lives, but that's just me. There's many people that are on this channel that do believe, so I'm not saying that I know, and you don't take my word for it. It's just I don't believe in it. But it's something that Solana would be. You know who Solana is? Have you seen? I don't know if you've been on this channel much, but I've done 2 interviews with her, and then there was one with her and her sister Clarity. They have more experience talking about those things. You'd actually hear it in Solana's book. But down below in the video description, I think you're on YouTube. It's on YouTube right now. Solana's biofield class, you could connect in there and get into the biofield stuff, which I think would be healthy for you. Go watch those interviews that we did, Solana, and yeah, those are the kind of people. Like I'm open to talking about it. Don't get me wrong. So if anybody here has experience with past lives and you want to share, like I'm not against it. I'm in the sense of like having the discussion. It's just not me. It's just not how I perceive the world and what's going on here. But it is what it is.
I have no idea. I don't have like a recollection like I think I had from a past life or anything like that.
That's how I feel.
I'm open to it, but yeah.
I'm like a god.
Over and over again. But if there is something to soul capturing, because they've talked about this scientifically and things like that too, right? We have a weight to it, whatever. And the life extension and the, conscious transfer, things like that, then that would be considered a past life, right? If your consciousness is transferred from it. So I don't know. I'm open to discussion, but I don't know really that much about it. That's where my mind goes.
When I talked to Sabrina, when I had Sabrina Wallace on one time, I don't remember which one that was, but I asked her what she thought about that. And she thought, I don't know if she would say that, I guess she believes that if you choose to come back, then that's your choice. Like God will allow you to come back. For me, it's just like, okay. And then there's people that talk about the soul trap and those kinds of things. But for me, it's just like, well, I mean, I just feel like it's what kind of a loving God keeps sending you back to hell? This place is,
I don't know. I kind of look at
really
it like
nasty.
if you die, right, and you go to God, and you're just like, it's God, right, your creator, and he goes, well, there is something that you could do, and, almost like, well, you don't have to, but and you feel so good at that moment, and you want to, help God, basically. Who knows?
Right.
Who knows if you would decide to do it if you're just like, well, not that they would necessarily have to tell you exactly what you have to do, but it's like, I don't know. Or Jesus came to you and said, it would be great. I think you'd be perfect in this. Yeah, I don't know. What would you say? I mean, if I remember everything and all the pain, if I remember all the pain when I'm with my creator, but are you gonna? Probably not. What would you do in that situation if you didn't feel pain anymore?
I know I get into watching near death experiences of people's stories, and it fascinates me. And it's always, the near death experience is usually, it usually happens when you're not supposed to be completing your life. It's usually an accident. It's usually something that wasn't expected. And I know when people talk about they're given a choice sometimes to come back and finish their life, or they can accept it. And usually they choose to go back because they want to be with their loved ones and they want to finish their in some cases lessons and stuff like that. But I guess that's the only extension of knowledge I have of that. All I know is that I don't know why. It just I like hearing and watching their stories, because it fascinates me to find out, kind of what's over there, and I've also heard stories where people who you have to be careful because sometimes the wrong people get involved, and you're just being mishandled in situations where you're somewhere where you're not supposed to be. And that's when they have stories of people who come in and they guide you to where you're supposed to be, and you end up back in your body, your hospital bed, whatever, and in the worldly place. But other than that, I have no knowledge of any of that.
Yeah, I actually kind of think that even being in a coma is somehow correlated with that, but I'm not pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure myself, so that's why I asked the question.
Yeah, we're open to discussion here on all topics, like I've laid it out earlier before, though. I don't want to talk about pedophilia or Satanism or occultism unless we're exposing it and shaming them and doing war with them. Carlton, what is up, brother?
Hi, Carlton.
Carlton, can we hear you? I can't hear you. Got to fix the audio. We got to get your mic working. Can't hear you. Dang it. We got to get your mic working. You've done this before, though. You'll figure it out, right? All right. Give you one moment. Cool. Charlie, keep working on that, though. I think that's going to be awesome.
I got 2 cents.
2 cents?
Yeah, you want to hear it?
All right.
Okay. I fell through the ice once when I was a little kid. And if it's a creek or a river or moving water or some place that rises and falls, well, this was actually a drainage ditch. I was messing around where I wasn't supposed to be. And there were 2 friends on the other side of the fence, but I fit through and anyway, I went down there and I was walking along the ice, and they said, jump up and down, and so I did, and I fell through the ice. But there is a gap of air in between, the ice and the water or the mud or whatever it is that you fall in, and I guess you could call that liminal space. What was that?
I think that was me.
Yeah,
we got
hey,
Carlton. All right.
You go ahead. I'm gonna gather my thoughts and let you speak, sir. Liminal space. That's mark my spot.
All right.
Well, I
Welcome,
don't-
Carlton. It's been a little
How are you
while.
doing?
I've seen you for a while, man.
Yeah, it's been a little while.
You doing all right?
Yeah, fair.
Okay.
Yeah, it could be worse, I reckon.
Okay.
So, I don't know what I wanted to say, to be honest with you. I should have taken notes.
I thought you were jumping in to talk about you having your past lives.
My past life. Yeah, I don't want to do this more than once. God,
I hear you there.
I really don't. So I posted in the can you hear me good?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Okay, I posted in the Telegram, right? Under the tab with my name on it.
Synergy, yeah.
Right. I noticed that I finally found it. It took me forever to find this thing, right? And they say that they're overturning convictions for felonies with it, right? There's this one guy on the Twitter, whatnot, that says that he got overturned a possession of a controlled substance with this notice. He says he just sent it as is to the fucking prosecutor, the judge, all that. And so I was thinking about doing this, right? But I've been looking for it because I need to do it, right?
Right.
And anyway, so I thought maybe with the kind of folks that vibe with you with your testimony, if you would be willing to let me read it to you, so that people can hear it, and maybe somebody could use it for themselves.
Right now, here and now.
Sure, it won't take fucking 2 minutes.
Okay, go for
I
it.
know you've been here 3.5 hours, but
So let's set the stage though, because this is the thing that you're working on, right? For your situation at the
this
employment.
is part of it, right? This is going to clear the way to get my ass out of some binds that I've got myself into. So, and hopefully I'll get my fucking money back.
Having to do with employment.
Right. I can tell you how much money I've spent on fines and fees and right?
Right.
Which is basically what they are. And because everything's twisted up and everything's a lie, just like everybody knows that. It's obvious. And anyways, so I've been told there's testimony that a couple of these J6 people got out of the fucking jail using this here too, you see. But those cases, they say, are sealed so that nobody knows it, which is what they do whenever anybody gets on the upper hand on them. Then just seal the case so nobody else can figure out how in the hell they got it right.
Right.
You see? So are you interested?
Yeah, go ahead and read. This is what you've come up with that you're going to present or mail to them?
I did not write this. No, I did not write this. I wrote my own. I'm working on doing my other stuff too, right? I just wanted to get the word out there. That's all.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. It says notice principals, notice agent, right? It says, please take notice that the people have come together and assembled in order to examine the vitally important issues regarding our... Motherfucker. I grabbed the wrong one. Am I stupid? No, it's not. I'm sorry. Let me continue.
You're all good, brother.
That's embarrassing. Anyways, if you could see very good, I've turned myself red already. I can feel it. Anyways, regarding our educational system and attorneys' failure to teach or use fundamental law and how it affects the functions of tribunals, presumed courts, which have not followed the common law as required, nor fundamental principles, i.e. maxims, for decades while attacking the people. And please take notice that we, the people, began to put the Supreme Court on notice, as well as Jim Jordan and other congressional members, as is our duty under the constitutionally supported concept of creating an atmosphere wherein the people instruct government and a frequent recurrence to fundamental principles. Maxim, a frequent recurrence to fundamental principles and a firm adherence to justice, virtue, and original law are indispensably necessary to preserve the blessings of liberty and good government. It's an American maxim. Please take notice that the people have been writing notices to the Supreme Court ahead of all the decisions reining in the ATF, OSHA, mandates, forced vaccinations using bureaucrats, attorneys, and tribunals acting unlawfully to take children, property, and rights from the people. Now and forever do declare these acts are void without utilizing proper judges and of no effect. Maxim of Law 46D. Where the law prescribes a form, the non-observance of it is fatal to the proceeding, and the whole becomes a nullity. Please take notice that as one of the people, I realize that any actions taken without lawful authority, courts of record, with an independent judge and trial by jury, whether at state or federal level, nullifies all actions as is supported within Justice Gorsuch's concurring opinion regarding Loper Bright Enterprises, Secretary of Commerce, and others. All of this, quote, all of this served to ensure the same thing, a fair trial and a fair tribunal. And it has another citation. The people are aware that the unlawful taking of children, property, rights, or substance without due process of law while serving as government officials and trustees is a breach of trust and unlawful. Additionally, Justice Gorsuch's concurring opinion SEC Vijarski states, more than that, because it was the peculiar province of the judiciary to safeguard life, liberty, and property. Due process often meant judicial process. That is, and that's in 1803. That is, if the government sought to interfere with those rights, nothing less than, quote, the process and proceedings of the common law had to be observed before any such deprivation could take place. And there's Joseph Story commentaries on the Constitution, and that's 1833. No freeman shall, and it's another maxim, no freeman shall be deprived of life, liberty, or property, but by the lawful judgment of his peers, or by the law of the land, that is, by the common law. Please take notice that the people are aware that no government official, from the lowest level to that of president, has immunity for acts that are not covered by an express grant of power. When government servants act outside of those constraints of their delegated authority, those actions are null and void and can be held liable as they are not acting within their official capacity. See Trump v. United States. Under our constitutional structure of separated powers, the nature of presidential power entitles a former president to absolute immunity from criminal prosecution for actions within his conclusive or preclusive constitutional authority, and he is entitled to at least presumptive immunity from prosecution for all his official acts. There is no immunity for unofficial acts. It is therefore my wish, demand, and order that all local, state, and federal officials forthwith and without delay openly declare to the people that their children, liberty, property, and all else taken by use of statutory and constitutional tribunals be returned immediately, and that you make concerted efforts to contact all that have been unlawfully deprived of the aforementioned. If you should fail to correct any attacks on the people that bypass the constitutionally, federal or state mandated due process of law, you agree that you did so as a private act and are accountable and liable for all said trespasses, and that there shall be no immunity for acts that are executed without proper grant of authority, as is upheld in the recent Supreme Court ruling, Trump v. United States. Please understand that remedies shall be had by immediately acting in good faith and declaring to the people that they should have immediate restoration of all that has been unlawfully taken by use of unconstitutional statute, Chevron doctrine, or any other unconstitutional act. This notice is sent to you in the love and peace of Christ, that justice may be had and past transgressions may be restored. What do you think of that?
I mean, it's powerful, and it should be like, you know, something that actually works. I don't know if they'll ever allow you to get it through. However,
well, I'm
like I was stating, there's people in here that are saying you'll just get yourself on the front of the list of the DHS, but
hey, I'm already there.
Right. You don't have any fear of that.
No. That's my perception, anyways. We've talked about this before, but anyways, I just wanted to put that out there.
Right.
Like,
are people still working with you in that Telegram?
Not really. But then I'm kind of, I don't know how to answer that question. Not exactly. But I dug this out of the email. I'm over on that school website, right?
Right.
That I posted some time ago. And I'm still studying and so on. You see, anyway, so I would like to come back and say that I was successful.
Right.
You know,
I would too. I think there's been a lot of people that have tried to push the truth against the government, and the government just screws them over. Like Biscuits is saying here, it's a well-written demand letter. I expect any judge will happily wipe his bottom with it and find you in contempt. And that's the hey, the fight is a good fight. Don't get me wrong on that. And it sounds great. Like Biscuits is saying, it's well written. But the way that this whole corrupt system is the finding someone to take it seriously is another challenge.
No doubt about it.
Well,
but
that's
hey, maybe
the problem too. It's if you don't know how to defend yourself, if you're not a well-spoken lawyer and know the dictionary, know it all, and then it's really even difficult for you to even attain one, because they're getting paid by the system too.
I'm aware.
You're working, you're even if you have an attorney, you're basically alone. And the problem is, no matter how much burden of proof you have, they have their loopholes. They have their, like, I had all kinds of burden of proof, and it was like, oh, that's not admissible. Oh, that's not, for whatever reason they felt like saying it. And I never, so
Well, that's exactly listed in the Declaration of Independence, as a matter of fact, as one of the long train of abuses, right? It's not like we haven't seen this before.
Right.
And this is what our forefathers did, right? Is send notice to our.
Why you get screwed is
to their
because
people.
even though people you hire, then you pay them, and then they get paid on the back end too.
All I'm saying is, if I get 3,500 back from the Faulkner County, I will come back and let you know.
There you go.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I wanted to read that and make a record, okay? Because I'm doing other things, right? And I will be back, Lord willing, if the Lord will let me live, and I will let you know that I was successful or not successful, whatever, you know.
Right.
And I didn't. You know what I'm saying? Lord willing, God willing, I don't know, but we'll see. You know.
Well, I wish nothing but the best, and I hope that you get what you want. And being the dollar amount that you're asking for, maybe. I mean, it's not like that's gonna really do a lot of damage to their pocketbook. So hopefully they'll just go, okay, here you go, and you get out of your hair.
Yeah,
you know,
make enough of a stink and speak the truth as loud as possible, but be within your rights. And then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then you put up a good fight, and you got to be proud of yourself, man.
but if it does work, that's great information for the rest of us to, you know, there's the way the letter or the demand letter, like Viscus was saying, is it's really good. It's really good because it uses a language that they're going to understand. But you got to make sure you understand it as well, fully, you know. So, but yeah, good luck to you.
Yeah, man.
Good to see you guys. Thank you for letting me. I appreciate it.
When you, I mean, just check in, man. It's good to see you. Drop in.
Well, this is the shit I do at work, right? I've passed out a bunch of these freaking things, right? And holy hell. Boy, that kind of shit. Anyway, so it's just a thing of mine, right? That's all. And I appreciate you letting me indulge. I thank you, Booma.
Absolutely, man. I like having you here. I'm glad you checked in. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good night.
You too, man.
You too, Carlton. Thank you.
Hey, I'm gonna have to check out, y'all. I started with my first client at 6:30 this morning, and I'm fading.
All right.
All
Well,
right,
everybody,
it was
just
good
so you know, and did you want to say it's a children's book, right? And you want to just, we got the link down below this video that you will be able to find Ozark Trooper's book. And you
Yep,
just want
it's
to
a
say a little
children's
more
book.
synopsis?
Huh?
Before you go? You just want to say a little bit of a synopsis before you go?
About the book?
Yeah, is it more just like an entertaining kind of thing? Is there an educational piece in it? What kind of
No,
hints do you get?
it's just about him, and all the books in this series they're narrated by him. So the title of the book is called Sticks, Sticks, and More Sticks, and it's just a funny little a kid's book about him, about Trooper, and so it's the first one in the series. I've got 9 other ones written and roughly illustrated, so I just gotta save enough money to get the next one done, and then the next one.
You have
And,
9 more.
Huh?
You have 9 more already pretty much written.
No, I have 9. Yeah, I have 9 more written and roughly illustrated.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll look forward to it. But the first one is down below the video. Check it out.
Yeah.
Good
And then
luck.
when I get done with these that are like real life things, then the next batch are going to be therapeutic. So,
Awesome.
Oh, yay.
Yeah. Anyway,
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So
are you on you're on Telegram, aren't you?
No. Well, I am, but I'm not.
If you decide, come on to Booma Telegram channel, and I'd love to have you be a part of the community if you can. It'd be great.
Okay. I'm my technology skills are
I get it. Trust
The majority of the people that honestly are on this channel and that are on the Telegram have the same probably technology skills as you.
Yeah,
I
oh
just
my
got on
God. If I
Telegram
have to
for
learn
free.
it, I will force myself, and I've got to do a lot of it at work, and I just freaking hate it. I'm a people person. I just,
It's trial and error. You'll get it though. I've never been on any social media other than that. I never did MySpace, Facebook, nothing. And
So
I was really reluctant, but I did it and I love it. And now I'm really, honestly.
Just
Right.
have a little,
No pressure.
have a little patience when you're setting yourself up.
Yeah,
You'll
give
get it.
yourself some grace.
Well, my publisher gal, she's going to help me. We're supposed to get together tomorrow afternoon, and she's going to help me with some of the other social media stuff. And my little coworkers, I'm the second oldest employee at the agency I'm at, and so all of them are really young, and so they're all like, "You got to get TikTok," and I'm like, "Oh my God."
Just ask her to say, I just want Telegram. Let me start just simple and slow.
I was just like, I've just now figured out how to do Facebook. Like, give me, yeah.
Yeah,
Can't help you with
TikTok,
that one.
I couldn't even figure that one out, man. I mean, it's just pure dopamine. They just keep throwing videos. And it's like, stop, please stop. What do I click? Just stop and go
I
somewhere
know.
where.
I'm just like, oh my God. So anyway,
My problem was I kept going and going, and next thing I know, it was an hour and a half later, and I'm like,
Yeah, it's a
feeling
time.
all
It's
rummy.
a
I
time
was like, I
suck.
gotta.
It's a time suck. Anyways, get some rest. Was glad having you on. I'm glad that the technology worked at least enough for you to stay on. So
I know. What the hell?
yeah, it was the same thing as last.
Hey.
Same place as last time, but you couldn't stay on.
It's a crapshoot, I swear. And I
Right.
have changed the thing. I'm in the same exact location. Like, I don't know.
We're just gonna roll with it.
Yes. And don't forget that
Yeah.
email if you didn't get that, Ozark.
What?
That is like the info at getgg.co. We want to be in contact with you and this illustrator and that kind of stuff. So if you could please, I mean, I can connect with, I think I have your email address. I can reach out to you. But if you have that and you want
Yes,
to connect with Amy,
I'll send you Amy's information, and then you can contact her.
all right, can you send it here? Can you see that on the screen? Info at getgg.co. If you can't get it, then I'll
No, I don't. On my screen, all I have is I'm on an iPhone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hard
So-
to see then. It'll be tiny.
So all
Can
I
you take
can
this?
see, all I can see is the mic, and then I think that's a camera button, and then there's a box for the.
All right. Well, I have your
texting.
other email, so I will send that email to you, and then if you can send that information to that email, I'll coordinate with the email that I do have of you. Okay.
Yeah, just on the Healing Roots. Yeah, send that to
Yes.
Healing Roots, and then if you want me to send the other to the other one, I can. Yeah, just give me the link.
Yep, I can do that. I got your Healing Roots, so we're good to go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good
Have a
night,
good night.
y'all. Bye.
Hey, good night.
Bye for now.
Good night.
All right, where are we at? Margaret, did you want to finish your where were we at? Liminal spaces or something like that? Liminal? You're up. You're muted, Margaret.
There we go. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I'm still figuring out this here. What's it called? Substack, whatever. Yeah, I'm a bit of a Luddite. Anyway, liminal spaces, like in between the walls.
Yes.
In between the surface of the ice and the surface of the mud and water and everything. And just the in-between spots and stuff.
Right.
Anyway, I make liminal art. I make half-assed art, unfinished art, and I figured out how to send you a video of one of my pieces that I did. I combined an old postcard that has the movement in it, like if you tilt it one way and it moves, two different pictures, but it's got the like the zigzag pattern, the little prismatic pattern. So anyway, you have to see it. And George Harrison of the Beatles, he did a couple of solo albums, but he did a solo album called Wonderwall Music, which was the soundtrack to a movie that was a really weird, artsy fartsy psychedelic movie of the early 60s. Anyway, I forgot what I titled this piece, but it's only about maybe 10 seconds long. I guess you have to push go, or
Yeah, it's playing, but it's not playing the sound. That's weird.
there is no sound. There is no
it's no
sound.
sound. Oh, here we go.
You can pick your own Beatles song.
Okay, so we're seeing.
It's a
Okay,
postcard that changes pictures by itself,
gotcha.
and that's the album cover to the Beatles, which is itself
That's
a
the
liminal
Beatles?
space because he's going through the brick. He's like a peeping Tom. He's looking through the brick wall to the women bathing in the water.
Oh, that's what they're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
It was just liminal art. I was thinking of opening my own art school, Margaret's School of Unfinished Art, and I was going to get certified and become a yoga instructor. I was going to have you've probably heard of goat yoga. I was going to have stare at goat yoga because I got 3 goats that live across the street from me. Cupcake, Toby, and
Wait.
Lucille.
But
They're not my goats, but
they're not your goats. So how can you do that?
You can
What do you-
look at them, but you can't touch them because they're across the street. But
So you're gonna have people show up, and then
once I get
to the edge of your
certified,
property,
yeah,
look
yeah,
across
I'm
the
going
street
to have an
and stare
art
at
school.
goats.
Right, I'm going to have art school, and I'm going to have stare at goat yoga.
Can we do virtual learning?
Sure, I'll figure out a way to get a like a game camera, a wilderness game camera, that people use for to check out.
Okay, that's awesome. Thank you, Margaret.
But I love love to talk to you some more, Charlie, about art in general, because some of the assignments that I was given in art class was to draw my dream, and I've never been no farther west than Carbondale, Illinois, or say I've never even made it to St. Louis, but I have strange dreams, and it was just odd when you were showing us the pictures of the aerial pictures of the Snake River, and anyway, I had shared this piece of art years ago, but I did this when I was 17, and it's got a snake in it, and it's got a skull in it, and it's got selenite in it, of all things. Anyway, I'll just hold it up real quick. You saw it probably last week. Yep. But I'm going to try to zero in on the snake. Yeah, there it is. But I've never been there, and that's what my hot art teacher wanted me to draw.
Your hot art teacher.
Well, you was asking me if she was hot, and I guess in
it's a she.
The art instructor that I told you about when I had the
when you met with her.
Copper. No, I was doing some copper enameling. This was the art teacher that was. You asked me if she was hot.
But I thought this was a dream.
I said, well, she dresses nice.
Hold on, so that we can get clarification, because there was a BOOMA STREAMA from the past, and I
Yes.
think we came on like really late. We were trying to get off, and I had to pee so bad.
We were trying to get out of here, yeah.
Right, and you were saying that you had a dream, and then this woman came into your life, and then for a while I thought Margaret's a lesbian. Okay.
No, that was a different one. That was a totally different streamer. It was a totally different streamer.
But it's not okay. That's not the same lady. Okay. Well, when did I ask if she was hot?
When the electric circuit got popped in my high school art class, and the power went out because it blew a circuit, or it popped a fuse or something like that. But I could have got killed. But you were asking me about my art teacher, and if she was hot or not, and I was like, I don't know. She dressed real nice, but yeah. I looked at my high school yearbook. You were asking me if this really happened. You were trying to figure out if this really happened or not, but I can show you a picture of my art teacher and you can tell me if you think she's hot or not. But it's just,
wait. Like, you saying that you almost died, and my response to you almost dying in your art class was to ask you if your art teacher was hot.
well, not immediately, but it led to that because I told you she had she drove a Mercedes. I told you that my art teacher drove a Mercedes.
I remember, yes.
Okay.
I got you.
All right.
Okay. All right. Woo-hoo!
Now that we got all them little dots to connect. Yeah, okay.
Where's the picture?
Which one?
I thought you had a picture of her.
Oh, you want me to get it out now?
Yeah, only art fans. Her only
Yeah, he's hot for teacher. He's hot for teacher.
If it's not that easy to grab.
No, I was not hot for teacher. I wanted her job. I wanted her car.
No, I said Booma's hot for teacher. I said he's hot for teacher.
Oh, okay.
For only
What
only
Halen
art
song?
fans. Alex has nailed it. Only art fans is a new thing now. We got what was it? BOOMA song, Only Sans. Only Sans is a thing now. So for my booty beads, my Internet of Booty beads are going on Only Sans, and now we have only art fans. That includes older art teachers apparently now.
Oh, is that a play on OnlyFans?
Yes.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
So, Margaret, I'm sorry to pull the conversation out of the gutter. If you guys want to stay there, by all means.
That's all right. But yeah, let's please talk amongst ourselves. That's artsy folk.
Well, so the serpent that you drew.
Yeah.
Oh my God. The serpent. So what? Okay, take your time, Booma.
Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh my God.
Okay. So
it turned out to be the letter 5 or the number 5. See, I get my letters and my numbers mixed up. But I didn't find this out. I didn't figure this out until years later.
Huh.
Years later. And I don't know if that means anything or not, but I got other art that's equally puzzling. I make puzzles too, huh?
Don't doubt that one bit. There's no reason
I make puzzles.
that anybody could ever convince me otherwise to have doubt. Art teachers can email us at info@getgg.co. For those of you that are listening on podcast style audio only, you're missing out on quite the show. But hot art teachers can email us at info@getgg.co. Thank you.
Maybe I should say biscuits hot for teacher.
Well, some people make art with nothing but hot glue guns, so I guess that would be a hot art.
Are people having fun? Are we still having fun? All right, where are we at? Are we doing something else, Margaret, here?
Oh, what would you like?
Well, if you don't have that picture, then we can move on to the next.
We'll get back to it. Okay. We'll circle back.
Who's got some burning additional story or information or conversation that they just got to get off their chest? Go ahead. Anyone?
How you feeling, Booma? Are you okay?
I got revived with what just happened there.
You got to pee?
I do got to pee a little bit.
Guys, don't want to interrupt, but I just wanted to say bye to all of you, and actually also thank you all for letting me here and actually feeling like a human again. Because
good man.
Well, it was nice having you here. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, it was nice having you. Yeah, just keep that connection with your higher power, your Lord. Don't sever that tie.
Never. I mean, I'm trying my best not to, but yeah.
Yeah, man. You
It's
got
crazy
community here,
nowadays.
so we try to do this
People have
regularly. I
to
don't
worry
always
about so
forecast it,
many
but
things as we do nowadays. So yeah. But yeah,
appreciate it,
thank you
man.
so
Thank you.
much, and wishing
Yeah, thank you.
everyone love, luck, health, and success further on.
All right,
You
brother.
too.
Take
Thank
care.
you very much. It was a pleasure meeting you.
It was
You
really
take
nice
care. We
meeting
hope we
you.
see you again. Yeah,
Thank
come
you.
back.
Also, just so I know, you mentioned something about like a group chat or something. Do you have just Telegram or?
Yeah, if you're on Telegram, it'll also be in the description. It's the first link on the very top is my link tree, and there's a Telegram for BOOMA chat. Do you mind a BOOMA
Okay.
chat?
Do you have it on YouTube also there?
Yeah, on YouTube in the description, it'll be the first link. Yep.
Okay. Okay. Thank you
Click
so
that
much.
link. Check out the link tree, and you'll be able to find it. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you, and yeah, thank you for allowing me to feel like a human again. I really needed it.
Absolutely, brother. You take
Stay
care.
safe, all of you.
All right. God bless.
God bless.
All right. I don't want to call anybody. I'm in an ornery mood.
I
but
found it. Would you like to see it again?
What did you find?
It's hot for teacher.
The hot teacher? It's the hot teacher?
Okay, this
Yes.
was
What is this? This is
Hot
nothing.
teacher from 1976.
This is no.
What?
Don't ever show me that.
No?
Again. I don't want to see that again.
what is it?
I thought I was gonna get to see the hot teacher.
Oh, okay. Well, I just got to show you the cover of the book I'm taking it from. Okay, let me find it again. She's
I don't want to see the cover of the book.
It's a different book.
I think she's got to look for the page that she was on.
Yes.
Biscuits, if you're watching, the picture's coming up. Pay close attention.
Maybe. I'm not convinced yet that that's actually going to happen. But yes, we did just cross the 4. What is going on? Is that real?
That's our
Hey,
teacher.
look at that little hairdo that from back in the day, huh?
It's called a Dorothy Hamill.
Yeah, exactly. She's
Page
All right.
boy haircut.
All right. You had the receipt. I appreciate that. Excellent.
That answer your question, Booma?
It did. And Biscuits is happy as well. Email us.
Okay,
at
I got a question. How do I, if I have like an image or something, how do I share it so that you can display it?
I don't know on the
What
phone.
kind of
Does anybody
image?
know?
I took a screenshot of a Wikipedia.
For what is it?
Oh, for XYY. I discovered something interesting that I thought would be some helpful information for anybody who might be trying to figure out if they're an XYY male. Yeah, I thought it was really peculiar information, but I wanted to share the screenshot so it's not just like hearsay.
Right. Well, maybe we'll save that one for another one because I think that's going to be a
That
long
works.
conversation. I really would like to kind of like bring it down and let everybody kind of like, bring this. This has been an excellent BOOMA STREAMA. And I've been struggling with like a throat thing where it's like been scratchy and itchy. So I didn't know if I was going to be able to do these or whatever for a little bit, but I'm doing all right. So I'm really glad that we made this happen because, man, we got some gems in here, man. I'm telling you.
I can't wait to go back and watch it all.
Right. Go ahead, Sam.
Heather, I was wondering, did you ever have a chance to talk to Carl? Just kidding.
Yeah, I told him. Mine just I'm not kidding. I actually sent him a gift that was a woman. I looked mad and was like,
He got
Carl,
you a good
you're
one.
so silly.
he's on notice.
That was a good one. And Carl thought that teacher was hot. You dirty dog. You dirty dog. You can host it on an image hosting website and put the link in the private chat. Yes. But I do. There's the dirty dog. Cutie.
For real, they got into mud today.
Oh
It's actually been
man.
3 days of mud. I've been just sweeping the floor all day.
Oh gosh, man, I can't imagine having that many of them in the house. They're beautiful.
I couldn't have imagined it either, and now living it, it's still unimaginable.
Right.
No idea what the next day brings.
Right. Well, it looks like some people do want the link to that. So is there any way that you could post it in the private chat?
Got my sock.
Did you hear me?
Or
Exile?
the tele-
Oh, me?
Yeah. Somebody doesn't want to see at least the link. If you have the link to it.
I took a screenshot. I have the web page open. So I'm in my browser right now. I have a tab open with it on right now, but I'm worried if I switch over that tab, I'll lose.
Copy and can you copy and paste
Oh,
that?
let me try.
link?
Yeah, let me
Copy
try.
that.
Hold on.
It's a very delicate operation we have going on here. His dog ate the link. Charlotte is levitating. Charlotte, are you levitating? Kind of does look like you're levitating. Oh, we lost him. Hopefully he grabs that before he goes back though. It totally
The
looks like how you're sitting now that you're levitating.
Charlotte's background light looks like she has like a halo on.
I'm sitting down.
Oh my gosh.
I don't care.
Did you make it happen or what?
I got the link. Right. Let me see if I can post it in the chat here.
Yeah, either the private chat or just put it in the Telegram.
Yes, sweetheart. Oh, put in.
So there's a private chat here in the StreamYard.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Cool. Oh, there it is. Boom. 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 All right. And now, Charlie, you have access to it. I will show it on the screen. If you can give like a little synopsis here so we don't get deep into the weeds here.
Yeah.
That's a bad thing. I just don't want to go deep into like a 5 hour.
Right. No, it was just one thing. It's specifically about the physical characteristics. It'll be under signs and symptoms.
Signs and symptoms?
Uh-huh.
Okay. What do you want? I got physical traits, cognitive behavioral traits.
Physical traits. Up at the top, physical traits there.
Okay, physical traits.
Right. And so I can't really see. Let me see if I can zoom in. Oh, you can zoom in. Nice. So it's the part where it's talking about the average height of the parents of an XYY, which I thought was oddly specific because the example ranges they give for the male and for the mom and the dad, if you could read those off.
For the mom and the dad, I got father. Their father's average height was 5 foot 8.5 inches, and their mother's average height was 5'4" and 1/8 inch.
So yeah, I thought it was really odd that they have if it's not hereditary, how do they have a handle on the average height of my parents? Because my dad is 5'8" and my mom is 5 foot.
Oh wow! But you look taller, man. Like you look like you're 6 foot or more.
I'm 6'4".
6'4". Yeah, you're taller.
And I stopped growing at 17.
Wow. So you were a tall kid at one point, like towering over everybody, and then they kind of caught up, or what? I mean, a lot of people didn't because 6'4" is pretty freaking tall.
Yeah, no one caught up to me, no.
Right.
But I have nieces that are around, just like a couple nieces that are around my height. They're a little bit shorter. But they're on like 6 foot. It's crazy. And then their brothers are towering over me. They're like 7 something.
Well, then that thing's full of shit.
I know, right?
Wow, there's something else going on here.
Exactly.
You might have like the freaking giant gene, dude. I mean,
that's what I was thinking. It might be something along that lines. Repressed giant gene.
Which would make sense. Wow. Okay. Well, if you keep diving, I mean, obviously it's your life, so you'll be knowing more about it. We could do a whole thing on this. Like every once in a while, like I thought about doing this BOOMA STREAMA and then featuring like JK, but I think I want to get JK on his own show where it's just me and him on the screen, and then we can have people interacting in the live chat. But I think we could do a BOOMA STREAMA where we maybe feature some of these things. I don't know if yours would take up the whole thing, or if it, kind of like RG did, where he had the opportunity to just kind of present some stuff for a little while, and then we all discuss and ask questions. And
I honestly would like to take time to take a real journalistic approach to it, because think about it. You will be the first person to ever interview an XYY male.
Right, and JK did know some stuff about it that I'd like him to be here, which is why
I'd like him to be part of that.
Right. Okay, let's try to plan for something like that. JK, he won't give me. He said to be my handler, but he won't give me like an email or anything, so I can't communicate with him. So it's just ridiculous. Anyways, we'll try to work something like that out. But it does seem like somehow he always figures out that we're doing a BOOMA STREAMA. So. But we will figure it out. When you feel like you have how you kind of want to present this or whatever, and then people can ask questions and we can, dive into this more with JK too, and people that might be aware of this whole thing. I think that'd be awesome. I think that'd be really cool.
Big time.
So
big time. Cool. And it'll be a first too.
Right.
I hope it inspires maybe creating a platform where we can outsource all the information revolving around this to that. And then that can always be like a co-network that grows alongside the mind of BOOMA-san.
Right. Would you feel like you were up to the task of creating that? Because I'm not going to create that. But I would support it if you did.
Right. It's something that's always been in the works for me, because I've noticed that no one else has kind of stepped up to the plate. But I have no idea what's going on in their lives. And how many of them even are aware.
Right. It's a one-way communication. Only he can get a hold of me. I can't get a hold of him.
I was gonna say that too.
So
he really is your handler then.
I get starting to feel more and more like it. Like maybe I'm laughing and I'm like, maybe there's something going on here.
Everybody's got one, man.
The best kind of handler is one that you don't even know they're the handlers.
Right. I'm making jokes, but the fucking joke's on me.
Right.
So what is it? Are they basically? They're basically like training our digital twin remotely with all their interactions with us.
They really are. At all times, I think that all these platforms are data mining the shit out of us.
Well, yeah, anytime anytime you do anything that has to do with the internet,
right,
at all.
That's how they designed it. It's a military operation. All these things are only in existence if they are willing to play the game.
Data collection.
Right. But I do want to do that. So keep that in mind. If you put some stuff together that would be a presentation or a discussion or however you want to look at it, that would be awesome, man.
Awesome.
Do that. And then let me know when you're more prepared. And then when I prepare for one of these BOOMA STREAMAs, which I'm kind of doing, trying to kind of fit one in a week, really. People love them. And it's better than me always being on the screen.
Yeah. And it's also like the best content on YouTube.
I think so too. And then when more people see like that somebody's actually allowing, like I'm being a little bit careful with certain people because we had a situation at one point. But for the most part, you get involved in the community, you just comment a little bit in the chat a little bit, and we get to know you, and we see your username. All right. If you fool us, then you fool us. The joke's on us. But like that's all it really takes. And like it's a way of like real people. Like Carlton jumping on and talking about the situation that he's had, and the people don't know there's more to that story. He's been on other times where he's dealt with a lot of situations at work and stuff like that. I want this to be a community where we support one another, and it's in all different areas. And people, like I said, have products and stuff like that. You get involved with the community, and we, get to know who you are, and you are a part of the community. Then I will gladly share it for free. I don't want anything from it. I don't want a percentage, nothing like that. Just a community that supports the community. That's all it is. So here we are. Anyways, Charlotte, how the heck were you levitating?
Tell us
how. Don't lie. We all saw it.
Why would I tell you?
I didn't see it.
Why would I tell you?
I think it has something to do with smoking. Must have been something like it must have something to do with smoking. Her abilities.
Yeah, they're special cigarettes.
Oh, I like that.
What do you got going on? Charlie's got one of those things on her freaking screen. I didn't even notice that.
Oh yeah,
those things are so fucking cool.
Awesome. I wanted to say those Those are plasma coils, aren't they?
Yeah, electrostatic generators. It's based like Van der Graaf generators.
Ooh.
It's my kids.
So what happens if you break
I
that?
never got to
glass?
have one of those.
Ooh,
I don't know.
I don't
like
know. I've never known somebody to break one.
Right.
Smoke will come out and it'll quit working.
It'll just
It,
smoke.
it is glass,
You
right?
it's plastic.
I heard you can shock someone if you're holding on to that thing and then you touch them with your other hand, you'll shock them. You can do the same thing with an old computer monitor.
Let me see. Hey, honey, come here. Let me see if something works.
Be a new brand of cigarettes, levitation.
Can I
Two
shock
people
you?
touching is
Makes
Yeah,
money.
tobacco with levitation.
shocking?
No.
Didn't work.
Didn't work.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Maybe.
think it would.
Must have
I'll
had the
work on
dang
it.
thing in reverse.
Look at Margaret pumping out the freaking-
Showing her talent.
getting all.
Are you
getting
trying to
all cheeked up,
levitate,
aren't you?
Margaret?
Margaret's getting all cheeched.
Irie.
Corn cob. Irie.
It's tobacco.
Corncob tobacco, huh?
Margaret's floating away.
Ooh.
It's that wacky tobacco.
Hey, I got some content here. Hey,
All right.
listen to this. Listen to this. This stuff I've been experimenting with lately. Hold on. Oops.
Don't float away, Charlotte.
I'm not.
He's not
Shut
smoking
up.
These mixing bowls are like bells. Oop, wait, it's touching everything. Hold on. You hear that?
And then I bet it sounds different every time you add different amounts of water, huh?
Sounds like your sounds like your puppy's water bowls.
Well, they're giant mixing bowls. They got
Your
rubber
dogs drink
bases
water
on
out
them.
of them, right?
Well, there's water in them. I don't let the pups drink this water. No, it's from the tap.
So you're just using those for this?
Huh?
You're just getting stoned and hitting bowls filled with water, or what?
I mean, if you want to put it that way, you want to join my garage band, bro?
Okay, so now the truth's out. You're trying to do a little garage band, new style.
Yeah, why not?
Okay,
Right.
okay, I gotcha. Yeah. As 3Pac saying, use different kind of use a wood stick, use different materials, and you might have yourself a viral like I don't know.
Oh yeah, actually, hairbrush, the bristles creates a nice sound. Check this out. Here. I gotta hold the. Let's see here. Actually, let me get two hands in on this. See if we can get some rhythm going. It sucks, but we'll see what we got. Right. Okay. Not too much.
The calling voice. Fought Boston.
Find a second instrument here. Plastic. That'll work. A plastic brush. Okay, we got a wooden hairbrush, double-sided, soft and stiff bristles, and then stiff plastic, lightweight brush here. All right. No, I can't perform. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna need you to dedicate 10,000 hours to this. You know.
Yeah, right. It'd be something. Let me practice with it. I kind of just discovered it a couple of days ago. Just
I think you
messing
should
around.
practice, and then you should film it, and then only share with us when it's good.
Okay, good idea. Before I ruin it, that's a great thing. Yeah.
Right. And then we'll after when it took you like 500 times.
Yeah. I also
All
gotta
right,
find
all
my
right.
drumsticks too.
All right. I appreciate the creativity there. All right.
Yeah,
what
but
else you got?
aside from that, one thing that's really cool with it is the patterns on the water. That is the main thing that I'm like tripping out on, is the patterns on the water, right? Let's see here.
That's say something funny?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
That's Fred. He's a metronome.
What?
That's Fred. He's a metronome.
All right.
I got it.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
All
Yeah,
right.
but
Well,
I've got
who's-
some
who's-
videos I already recorded of it, just experimenting. So I'll get some of that up and upload in the next couple days, probably.
All right. Well, I'm definitely gonna need you to like really, really put in the work, man. Anyways,
Yeah, yeah.
all right.
No more shit posting. Got it.
Right. Who wants to try to bring this home? Not to put anybody on the spot. I don't want to put anyone on the spot.
I just put myself on the spot, sort of, didn't I?
Yeah, I mean, if anybody wants to jump in, I think
Yeah, be brave. Let's see what we got. We got it's 420.
Oh, it's 420. Yes,
It's 420 on the live.
Yeah, what is that?
It's an antenna.
What is it? What is it? Like, what do you do?
I'm putting waves into it.
Yeah.
It's what dowsers do.
Dowser.
Yep. Everybody can get stoned and just watch that for like hours.
I don't know about hours, but
Wait, you gotta go slower. I can't keep
Margaret
up.
just did a channel and did all the stuff that she does and had music playing and stuff like that. I bet people would watch it.
Oh yeah, that'd be great.
Yes, for sure.
Right.
24 hours.
Oh yes, let's bring it home with the bunny.
Oh wow, you got all sorts of characters, don't you?
Yes.
So cute.
This is
Your
Sawyer.
bunny's name. Sawyer.
Yeah, like Tom Sawyer. He's just a baby, but he's gonna be one of our new bucks for breeding.
Where's Butterscotch? You got Butterscotch in there with you?
I wish she's outside. She's just the sweetest.
That's
She's
Sam's
our
favorite
sweetest.
flavor.
Yes, that's right. Good memory, Margaret. I remember that too.
Oh, she's adorable. I love it.
Yep. My bladder is the timer for BOOMA STREAMA. This is 4 hours and 22 minutes in.
You just can't take it anymore.
Does somebody have any running water?
But I'm ready to wind down. We don't want to stretch this out too much farther because it was just primo streamo.
It truly is. But Booma, where is there some law against you just taking a potty break for like 2 minutes?
There's not. I'd like to know that I lasted it all. It's just
It's
like
bad
a
for your
personal
health,
thing.
man. You get a UTI doing it.
Personal thing.
Why don't you just have a piss bucket? Just get a piss bucket, bro.
No, don't. Just go do your thing.
I know. I was gonna say something about that. At least of the bunny poop, though, it would just drop off onto the floor. Charlie didn't hear that.
I just sent you a new work of art I did. It's about 10 seconds long. It's a work of art that I did in my backyard when the flowers were blooming.
All right, this is what's gonna bring us home. I have high hopes.
It's to help you with your issues too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Just listen. It's got sound.
Okay.
It's got the brown noise.
Gotta give it a
Turn it up real loud.
It's the brown noise.
It's full loud. Here we go.
No.
Torture. How dare you, Margaret?
Margaret.
How dare you?
That was funny.
The call of the bladder.
That's funny, Margaret.
All right, y'all. This has been great. I really appreciate it. Forget the bottle. Just go right to the Anyways, it'd be really weird if I really was just like peeing.
Thank you, Booma.
You know, if it was like one of those where I did the moment no one else did, but there were signs. While someone was
At least
talking
turn your camera off.
Anyways, I love you all. It's March 5th, 2026. Crazy times. We're still on the internet. We're still alive. They haven't killed us yet. Does anybody have any parting words, or should I just take us on out?
Yeah, everybody, thank you. It was a great conversation. And anybody that wants to join next time, even if you just need a little extra support, whatever it is, it's a community of all sorts. Everybody's welcome.
We like to have fun
Just
here.
don't start no shit, won't be no shit.
Right. We like to have fun, but if people have serious stuff they want to talk about, then this is a community that will do whatever we can to send you a virtual hug or whatever it is that you need, and some words of encouragement. And then we have Margaret. So we have the superpower of
Does it look like I'm holding something? Does it look like I'm holding something?
It looks like
What is that?
My bottom half.
Bottom half
My bottom half in the picture.
in the picture.
I got center square, and there's somebody underneath me in the.
Oh yeah. I see what you're saying.
It looks like
yeah, that works. Only an artist would think like you, Margaret. Yes.
Right.
Thank you all for being here. This was awesome. This was BOOMA STREAMA number 32. I can't believe it. God bless you all, and we look forward to catching you on the next one. Peace.